The York Revolution is on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
It is gone! Game over!
Revs Baseball is brought to you by Wellspan Sports Medicine, People's Bank, Shipley Energy, Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, Brewery Products, Harvey's Rental, Racehorse Tavern, Flying Feet Sports Shoes, Kochman Kunkel Insurance Group, Dasher Investment Services, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, Royal Manchester Golf Links, Community Progress Council, Fast Signs, York County Bar Association, Philly Pretzel Company, Wolf's Bus Lines, Grand Falloons, PA Lottery, and by Downtown Inc.
Nelly Rodriguez, a walk-off two-run home run! It's right there, he's got it, and this game is over! The Revs with a record-setting comeback!
Now, with the call of today's game, here's the voice of the York Revolution, Daryl Henry.
Good afternoon, everyone, from People's Bank Park here in downtown York. Welcome to game number 83 of York Revolution Baseball. Today, it's the Sunday series finale. We will reach the three-quarter pole of this 12-game homestand at the conclusion of today's game as the Revs go for the series win against the Lancaster Barnstormers. Hi again, everybody. Daryl Henry alongside Jake Ness. Welcome to a scorching hot Sunday here in York, and the Revs trying to get a series win here today. And Jake, there haven't been nearly enough of those here recently. There have been none of those on this homestand just yet. And last night they came within mere feet of getting it done in a potential ninth-inning comeback, but fell 5-4.
Yeah, it was a tough one, and you really hate to essentially waste one of Austin Nicely's best outings of the season. He was fantastic for pretty much the entirety of his start. And like you said, it was a big top of the ninth inning for Lancaster, put across 3 runs, all with 2 outs, to eventually give them what ended up being just enough. Melky Mesa came within feet of tying the game, and then Troy Stokes Jr., again, just feet shy of winning it. And that's one of those tough ones that is going to sit with this team. But, of course, baseball, as we always say, you have to have a short memory. And trying to win a series against Lancaster, which has sort of eluded them for the majority of this War of the Roses series. And, you know, it's a tight race still to start the second half. And the Revs will need to pick up a few series wins, and it'll hopefully start today.
The Revs with Friday's win got within 4.5 for first. Last night dropped them back to 5.5. Lancaster is in first at 12-5. Revs now 6-10, sitting in fourth. Barnstormers' second half lead is 2 games after their win last night, and they do lead the Revs 13-9 in this year's War of the Roses. Today it'll be right-hander Eduardo Rivera making the start, 5-3 with a 4.62 ERA. Righty Oscar De La Cruz goes for Lancaster. He is 4-1 with a 4.39. 2 guys that both started the season in the bullpens for their respective teams, both making their 11th starts here today. We take a look at what's on tap on the pregame, brought to you by Brewery Products and Bud Light on this hot Sunday. And coming up next, we've got part 2 of our interview with Jeffrey Perez. We'll chat with him about his time at the Olympic Games last summer in Tokyo. He's got the Tokyo logo tattooed on his right calf as a memento from that incredible experience. We'll hear about that. We'll check in with Mace here shortly as well. And our first pitch today is set for 2 o'clock here on a scorching Sunday in York on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
I'm John Stashower with NFL Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network. As the Rams try and become the NFL's first repeat champion in 18 years, head coach Sean McVay believes that in order to avoid the Super Bowl hangover, the entire organization must not get complacent. McVay saying, quote, "So many things have to go right. We could be a better team this year, and I think we've got a chance to do that." Meantime, the Bengals placed 5 players on the physically unable to perform list heading into training camp beginning Wednesday, including offensive guard Alex Kappa and running back Samaje Perine. Offensive tackle Lael Collins placed on the active non-football injury list. NFL Network is the place to be for coverage of all 32 teams as training camp season kicks off. Join us tomorrow for the debut of Inside Training Camp Live, 120 hours of training camp coverage, including position battles, live practices, exclusive one-on-one interviews, and more. This has been NFL Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-785-9132. That's 800-785-9132.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Pre-game continues here on this Sunday from Peoples Bank Park. Earlier this week, Elmer Perez was our guest for the first time. We talked with him about his Major League debut and his first season here in York. Today's topic, Part 2, centers on heading to Tokyo with the Dominican Republic national team last year.
With Elmer Perez. So now last year, you're with Team Dominican Republic in the Olympics. What was that experience like? When you think about that a year ago, what are some of the first things that stand out to you?
Oh, man, like I told you the other day, like this experience that I never forget, because as a baseball player, you be in Olympic game is a little bit difficult. It's not a sport being an Olympic game most of the time as a baseball player. So if you see in the next couple of years, you don't gonna see any baseball game and Olympic game, and I was part of there. So it's amazing for me, man.
How did you get with the national team?
I get there, I wasn't home. They trying to make that thing. They call me, I always go out there, but I never thought that I'm gonna make that thing because I see a lot of players. But later, like they know my tool, and I think they gonna need me in that thing, and I start realize like, hey, I got a chance to make, and I'm gonna be there sooner or later. So when we brought to USA, rode to USA to start playing the qualifiers to trying to get to Tokyo. We beat Venezuela, but we gotta go to Mexico to play another round to trying to go to Tokyo. So when we win in Mexico and then we clinch to go to Tokyo, I say, oh, I wanna be in Tokyo. Just because every roster change, and every time we go to we go to USA first, and then Mexico, those times the roster change. Yeah. So new player coming and player gone. So I was from the first day to the last day in that thing, and it was amazing experience for me.
Wow, yeah. So, I mean, you go halfway across the world to get there. What was, when you first get to Tokyo, what did you first see? Like, see the city a little bit?
Yeah, I want to see the city. I heard about a lot of good things about Tokyo when I get there, so I would say, damn, I was excited to see Tokyo. First time in here, and I got the opportunity to be here and see the city and play in Japan too. It was an amazing experience for me.
What was it like to be in that big stadium for the opening and I assume closing ceremonies? Did you walk in both of those?
No, I don't walk into that ceremony, but I see it. I was in the same spot they were doing, but it's a lot of people in there that I was only seeing on TV. Yeah. And then I got the opportunity to see around me. That was a good moment.
Where's the bronze medal now?
It's in my home. It's in my daughter's room. Yeah. I give to her.
Nice. Awesome. Yeah. And you told me you were, getting food one day? Who was behind you?
I was getting food, and I looked back. Luka Doncic was behind me.
Taller than you expected?
Woof. way tall.
Yeah. Are you a big basketball fan?
Yeah, I really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who do you root for the most?
I mean, I only have one favorite player, LeBron James.
Oh, you and Nelly.
It's a lot of person like LeBron James, like a lot of person hate to. But I mean, this the most favorite player in NBA.
Yeah.
Not the most, the only one that I like to see playing.
What else off the field, away from baseball? Like, what do you like to do in your free time?
I mean, I like to spend time with my family, and I like to be around, do something different, because we've been doing baseball same thing for year and year. So trying to do something different. Like, I like to cooking, sometime haircut guys, and do something different. Trying to do something out of the field, make me happy, my family happy, and spend time with my family, because when we're here, I don't have too many time to spend, especially I have a daughter with 4 years old, so that I have to take care when I get back to home.
Yeah. I got 4 years old. I got one same age.
Oh, that's cool.
It's a great age.
Yeah.
Yeah. Little new things every day, huh?
Yeah, learning new thing every day. Every time that I call back to DR, and his mom take the phone, always back her to the phone, say something new to me.
Yeah, that's awesome. Who's the best dressed player on the team?
I don't know. I don't know.
Thought you were gonna say you.
No, I mean, there's a lot of good guys came with a very good dress every day to the ballpark. I cannot say only me.
What's your favorite outfit or color scheme anyway? You got some good ones.
I don't have any color.
No?
I always trying to be different every day about my style. I don't like to be the same way. I don't want to get anybody tired about that. So I like to look different.
Yeah, it's cool. It's like, what's Jeffrey going to come up with today? And you're one of the veteran guys on this team. Do you kind of like having guys look to you and for leadership and that sort of thing? Is that pretty cool at this point in your career?
I mean, I cannot say veteran, but because we're in the same level right now, I play a little bit more the other guys, but we're here in the same level. Just trying to be cool with every guys, even if he play lower level or not. I'm here to help the team, and if one of those guys need me, I won't be there. So I just trying to be simple every time.
Well, Jeffrey, it's great to have you in York. Love watching you play. Thanks a lot for a few minutes tonight, and let's have a great second half here.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, that's Jeffrey Perez joining us. We've got Mace coming up next.
Everywhere you look today, dog treats are being described as high quality, all natural and human grade. At the Boys Barking Bakery, we know that it's just not the words to produce great tasting stuff, it's the process. We make everything from scratch. There's no sugar, salt, or preservatives added. To make our treats, we use classic recipes and wholesome ingredients. We bake our fresh treats every week in small batches to ensure the quality of our product. We're located inside York Central Market and New Easter Market, as well as the Roots Country Market in Manheim. Check out our website, theboysbarkingbakery.com. The Boys Barking Bakery, the preferred dog bakery in Central PA, where something delicious is always baking since 2017.
Catch the Revs all season on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Fans, it's time to go inside the clubhouse for the latest on your York Revolution and tonight's matchup. It's time for the Racehorse Tavern Managers Report. Now here's the manager of the Revs, Mark Mason.
All right, Mace. Well, tough one last night, and really a shame because you had really one of the best outings of the year from Austin Nicely. He showed he can still pitch that way last night.
Yeah, I was proud of him. We made a lot of adjustments in between starts, and he really carried it into the game and did a great job. I mean, he give up one run all night, so, hats off to him, really. He looked like the Austin of old that we saw last year a lot of.
And he looked like he was in charge of what he was doing, his stuff, his plan, his confidence, all of that. Just the whole body language looked totally different, too.
Yeah, definitely. And, he executed the pitches. He changed, we changed some of the body tempo, the rhythm. We kind of slowed it down a little bit and didn't get him so rushed like he was all year. He was able actually to harness that and keep that same pace, throughout the game.
One thing that Lancaster is doing, though, with some of these power hitters that they've lost, they are finding a way with small ball, and unfortunately, they did that to us last night.
Yeah, the ninth inning, that was a tough inning for us. We had 2 out and nobody on, and we were down at the bottom of their order. 8 and 9 guys were coming up, and, to their credit, they found a way to, put the ball in play. We helped them a little bit with a throwing error, but then they followed that up with 2 or 3 more hits, and next thing you know, 2 out and nobody on turned into a 3 spot, and the 2-1 game turned into a 5-1 game, and then we gave it a hell of a finish at the end. A leadoff triple, 2 outs, a runner on third, and we got the winning run at home plate. And the tying run at second base, and I was kind of surprised off the bat. I didn't think that Troy, that it was a home run, but they were playing pretty deep for 2 out, I thought, and the tying run at second base. That was almost like it seemed no doubles. He was playing so deep for him to get to that ball, but he was able to make the play, and we gave it a great push at the end, but we missed a lot of opportunities early in the game, which really came back to haunt us in the end.
Also, if you had the same win that you had 20 minutes earlier in the bottom of the 9th, you win that game too.
Yeah, that would have been Melky and Stokes. They would have went back-to-back homers with the wind we had early on when everybody thought we were going to get rain somewhere around 9 o'clock, 9:15. The flag was ripping straight out from right field, and the timing of the wind just was not in our favor. And like I said, though, we did waste some opportunities earlier in the game where we could have picked up a couple runs, 1 inning here, 1 inning there, and next thing you know, maybe you're winning 3-1 going into the 8th inning, and then the bullpen is used differently, and a lot of things happen. But you have to manage. You got to manage, the situation of the game, and. When you're losing, you don't run your closer out there. It just doesn't make any sense. So, Ventura, up until last night, he had like a, 0.82 ERA, hadn't given up any runs against them. In 10 innings, had hardly given up any runs at all, and was 2/3 of the way through that inning with no damage. And then all of a sudden it was a quick 3 spot, and there you go.
Lineup-wise today, I know you'd like to keep Malky in there, 3 multi-hit games in a row, but needs a day today.
Yeah, it's just kind of a weird thing. He's having a little bit of an eye situation today, so he's going to have to go see the eye doctor here around 12:45. And I'm not sure exactly what's going on. Somehow he might have scratched his eye last night or something. I'm not sure. Maybe something he did in his sleep. Man, who knows? And but anyways, we'll get something back on that today. But yeah, so he was definitely in the lineup, and then I had to make some last minute changes. So hopefully he'll be okay. In between today and tomorrow, he'll get taken care of, whatever he needs. Maybe they'll give him some drops, or they'll do something to clear up whatever's going on, and hopefully he'll be good for Tuesday.
And you've got Rivera today, and you guys doing some specific work in between starts to try to get him, sharp again?
We just made one small adjustment, and we made it in the windup. So, we'll see if he's able to take that into the game. It worked really well for him in the bullpen. And, because his last couple starts, he's been a little bit off, just a little bit. The pitch counts have gotten away from him, a lot of pitches and not many innings. And we know he's better than that. He's had a really good year, up to this point. He's had, not his best starts lately, but we think we might have found one of the reasons why he's been a little bit off the last couple times, and we'll see if he can make that adjustment today.
Mace, thanks a lot. Good luck.
Yep, thanks.
All right, Revs manager Mark Mason on the Racehorse Tavern Managers Report. And we are racing to first pitch here. A Lancaster lineup brought to you by Flying Feet. I better be brief. Shawan Dunston Jr. leads off in center. Melvin Mercedes at second. Andretti Cordero, the first baseman, hits third. The cleanup man is Trayvon Robinson in left. Anderson Feliz will DH and hit 5th. Ariel Sandoval in right field to hit 6th. Trace Lair at third base is hitting 7th. Jake Hoover, the shortstop, batting 8th. And Tyler Hill will catch and hit 9th. And Rivera is set to go, waiting on Dunston to dig in, just like Mace was waiting on Ross Peoples and the umpires to get to the plate meeting. Our Dasher Investment Services first pitch is over for a strike, and we are underway at 1:59 here this afternoon. Next one is lined to right field and a base hit. Down the line in right field, Dunston around first, on his way to second. Stokes in right, retrieves and fires it in. And it is a leadoff double to start things off. But I am still stuck on the fact that we started at 1:59.
Yeah, we started at 10:06, 6:38, and 1:59 this series.
And that's 1:59 p.m. just to be exact. Here's Melvin Mercedes, who's got a 20-game hitting streak, tying a Lancaster record entering play today. Switch hitter bats left. First pitch, fastball. It's in for a strike. It's hitting .289 overall. And his 8th home run Friday night. The hitting streak matching Caleb Gindel and Matthew Lecroy for longest in Lancaster history. Here's the 0-1. Shows a bunt. Rivera misses a little bit high. Plate ump is Scott Hart. Buzz Albert at first. Bill Worthington at third. They are in their Sunday day game light blues. Revs are in the home white. Lancaster road gray. Traditional uniforms today. Rivera the 1-1. And a swing and a miss. A splitter. Overall, Eduardo 5-3, a 4.62 ERA. It's held opponents to a .227 average this year. Got 10 fewer hits than innings. Against Lancaster, 2-0 with a 2.18 in 4 outings, 3 starts. They have hit just 167 against him. Now the 1-2 and a ground ball, first base near the line. Nelly Glove spins. He's got to get there and does. Rivera was late getting over. Nelly wins the race though, ahead of Mercedes, who was going hard out of the box. It does move Dunston to third base, and he's there with 1 out. A productive out. Lancaster's kind of morphed into a small ball team here lately, with Dugan on the shelf until late in the year. Clark probably for the rest of the year. Infield is in. Here's Andretti Cordero, and the first one from Rivera is down low. Cordero's hit safely in 9 straight. 31 of the last 35. 5th in the league in batting at .324, tops in total hits with 110, as Rivera needs to go to the spike cleaner for a moment.
Yeah, they're going to move the middle back now, but the corners will stay in.
Now the 1-0 pitch, and he swings and skies it to right center. Stokes heading over from right. Lean races over. He'll let Troy take it. Catch is made. Here comes the throw, but it's cut. And Dunston slides across and scores easily. Sac fly for Cordero, his 73rd run batted in. That's the league's 3rd most, and Lancaster has struck first. Here comes Melky, who's walking in from the clubhouse. So we heard about the eye doctor appointment, and he is back from that and will join his team in the dugout as he makes his way down. Walked in, and he was sitting inside today with shades on. There's Trayvon Robinson as Rivera misses down and away. Mace told us then, I didn't ask him what, I thought he was just styling and profiling, but Mace told us later that he had that scratch or whatever on the eye. 1-0 and a fastball. That's a called strike. So he can be in sunlight, I guess. I don't know how those things work, but he is in the dugout now. Here's the 1-1 and a fastball low. Our WellSpan Sports Medicine injury report sounds like Nick Green could be returning soon from that elbow soreness. Rivera winds and fires. And a fly ball right field, little low fly off the end of the bat. Stokes coming in, runs it down, and the inning is over. The Lancaster, the leadoff double from Dunston, and they work him around to score. 1 run, 1 hit, nobody left. At the end of a half inning, it's the Barnstormers 1 and the Revs coming up.
Money and business are essential to the strength of a community. So is cheering and celebration and music and fun. That's why York Revolution games, concerts, youth sports, special events, and more happen at a place called People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, always cheering, always celebrating, always committed to the things that make our communities great, and to you having a great time at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
April showers means May flowers. As spring blooms and lawns are growing, so are we at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Our team at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care is growing, and we're seeking qualified candidates to grow with us. Join our world-class team-based environment and get your foot on the lawn of a new career with the leading provider of lawn care, tree care, and landscaping services in York, Adams, and Cumberland counties. Be part of our team. Find out more at heritagelawnandlandscape.com.
Hey, Fred, did you see that Shipley Energy was hiring CDL drivers?
Really? My buddy works there. He's been driving for them for over 20 years. Must be a nice place to work.
Yeah, I saw online that they're hiring transport drivers and propane and heating oil delivery drivers.
Do you need to have a hazmat?
Nah, they'll help us get one. They also give 4 weeks vacation, benefits like healthcare, and we'll get to be home every night.
I'm going to check it out tonight.
Yeah, man. Go to shipleyenergy.com/drive and apply. It took me less than 5 minutes.
I'm pulling it up on my phone right now.
This is Hall of Fame third baseman Brooks Robinson. Catch York Revolution baseball right here on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Revs come to bat. It's a 1-0 Lancaster lead right out of the gates. Lineup for York today against Oscar De La Cruz. It's brought to you by Flying Feet. JC Encarnacion leads it off in left. Elmer Reyes at shortstop will hit second. Carlos Franco at third base bats third. Talvin Nash will clean up and DH. Nelly Rodriguez at first base hits fifth. Connor Lean is in center hitting sixth. And then Troy Stokes Jr. in right, Jeffrey Perez at second, and John Nunez catching. First one to JC is down low. 7th in the league in hitting, 307. Pitch from De La Cruz is shot foul down past Sandy. A little inside-out jam job. Encarnacion last night in the 9th, his 6th triple of the year, second in as many nights. He's now 1 off the league lead in triples. 6th in slugging. Pitch, look out, that's inside, moves him back. He's got 8 home runs, 40 batted in. He's hit safely in 6 straight. He had struck out 4 times last night until that triple that ignited a rally. He swings here, drives it right field, but Sandoval right in his tracks, hardly has to move, 1 step forward and makes the grab. Oscar De La Cruz, just like Rivera, started the year in relief. Today makes his 11th start. 4-1 with a 4.39 ERA. 67 2/3 innings, 65 hits, 29 walks to 68 Ks. 10th in the league in strikeouts. 7th lowest opponent's average, 248. Here's Elmer Reyes, and he takes down and in, just missed. Elmer's been held to 1 for 9 this weekend. It's the overhead wind, the pitch to him, swings and fouls it against the net. He is hitting .304, still top 3 in the league in hits with 97. Number 1 in doubles with 32. The wind, the 1-1. And a swing and a miss. Fastball up. Got a little bit of partial cloud cover. There's like a flat white cloud directly overhead. I assume it's flat. I can only see the bottom of it. As Reyes swings and cranks one toward the wall and left. Robinson back, and he makes the grab. Backpedaling in front of the Manuals scoreboard and reaches up and hauls it in. Makes a fine play on the track in deep left for out number 2. Game time temp is listed at 92 degrees. The board says 96. That's actually a little bit lower than they were calling for today. We'll take small victories where we can. Our weather brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Do have a heat advisory. Here's Carlos Franco. First pitch is outside. Franco hitting .305, tied for 9th in the league. 27 jacks is number 2, 4 behind Hawkins, who hit another one last night, giving him 31. 1-0, and it misses down and away. Leads in RBIs by 7 with 85 driven in. .2-0, and a swing and a miss. Fastball. Franco, number 1 in the league in extra base hits with 50, runs scored with 66. I guess the real feel temperature is 98. The actual high today, only 95. Pitch to Franco, that's outside, 3-1. I was gonna give folks a PSA that if you're a Bang Energy enthusiast like we are, you should drink extra water. As that healthy creatine is just pumping through your body. 3-1 pitch, that is outside, and Franco takes his base. Number 2 in the league in walks. That's his 59th walk this year. That'll keep the inning alive for Talbot Nash as Jake on cue goes to his H2O. You're welcome. Talvin playing in his 7th game here today. Lancaster's held him hitless this weekend, 0 for 8. He's now 4 for 19, hitting .211 in the early going. First one is a called strike, down him on the outside corner. Does have the 2 home runs, of course. Wind is out, straight out today. Little breeze, pitch to him. He swings and misses. Fastball a little bit up, but kept it away from him. Revs down 1-0 on the first inning sac fly. De La Cruz the stretch, 0-2, and a swing and a towering pop-up in the infield. Second baseman Mercedes coming in on the edge of the infield grass, makes the play, and that'll do it for the first inning today. No runs, no hits, 2-out walk, and a runner left. We'll go to the second. It's 1-0 Lancaster.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
What do you dream about when you think of warm weather, beach sand, and a ball? If you're thinking about soccer tournaments on the beach, Flying Feet Sports Shoes is there with you. And if the ball in your dream is a volleyball, Flying Feet has you covered as well.
Flying Feet.
Playing in the sand is great fun, but the sand can be hot and abrasive. Don't let it spoil your game. Stop by Flying Feet for a pair of sand socks. Sand socks are lightweight, breathable foot coverings. They keep the sand out and protect your feet from the heat and abrasion. Great for all beach activities, they are available in youth through adult sizes in an array of flashy colors. Before heading to the sandbox of your dreams, visit Flying Feet Sports Shoes.
Flying Feet.
1511 Mount Rose Avenue and grab a pair of sand socks. We will keep you at the top of your game, no matter what your game.
With signs and graphics, you can say anything, do anything, be anything. So make your statement with Fast Signs. Stop in today or visit fastsigns.com.
Cannonball Charlie's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Head to the second, 1-0 Lancaster. And what are we doing? Rivera's ready to go, and Ross Peoples is over chatting at the end of the Lancaster dugout, wasn't in the third base coach's box. First pitch to Feliz is in for a strike. It was all day waiting on other people. Here's the 0-1, and a swing and a tap foul behind the plate.
I believe you mean other peoples.
Here's the 0-2. Fastball misses down low. I believe you're right, come to think of it. Well, the Revs are very buttoned up and prompt today, that is for sure. Feliz, who's DHing, hitting .241, 5 home runs. Fires, and a swing and a poke on the ground to short. Reyes has to wait on it. He's got it, fires to first, and in time. Good pitch from Rivera ahead in the count, and Feliz couldn't do much with it. Just went down and tapped it softly on the ground to Elmer. Now 1 away. Here comes Ariel Sandoval, who in 3 games with Lancaster is 3 for 10. Two for 8 in this series. Rivera, he's just staring in over the tip of his glove, waiting for the other party to be ready. First pitch is a fastball strike on the outside corner. I like when he's got this look about him. Now Sandoval needs to adjust his batting glove after not swinging. Here's the 0-1, and a fastball just missed low.
Man, you're really impatient today. More so than usual, I should say.
I'm just trying to get on board with the theme here. Nobody else wants to. The 1-1, breaking ball, missed outside. Rivera, the last 3 starts have been just a little rough to varying degrees and reasons, and that follows a dominant start, 7 scoreless at Southern Maryland to end June. He fires, swing and a miss, blew a hard one by him at 94. Whoops, Nunez throwback slipped and bounces toward Reyes.
Yeah, but last time just struggled with command from the get-go. A season-high 7 walks against Gastonia. And I think really we talk about his rhythm and his aggressive mentality. I think overall that was just kind of screwed up last time. Got flustered early and ended up going just 3 innings.
It's like they're trying to slow him down today. He fires, and it just missed. Down and away at 95. He is cutting it loose. Did it miss, Jake?
Yes, it did. I was more angry at the fact that Aaron Judge again just homered against the Orioles.
Oh. I knew it was one or the other. Now time called right as Rivera was about to wind up. 1-0 Lancaster here in the second inning. Now the payoff. Breaking ball outside, and Sandoval works his way on base. A one-out base runner. Now, in the month of July, Rivera had a start here against Lancaster July 5th. He came within 1 out of qualifying for the win. He allowed 2 runs. Revs did win the game, but high pitch count, 6 walks. Then a start at Charleston, 5 innings, 4 runs. He lost 4-2, just a little bit off, although he only walked 1 that game. There's Trace Lair. Sandoval runs, and Lair swings and fouls it away down the left field side. And then that last start against Gastonia was his roughest this year, 3 innings, 7 runs, and again, 7 walks. One of the things that he and Mace worked on, really simple, but he has a tendency to take a big step back into his windup, and they were working on just shortening that step to maintain his balance. Here's the 0-1, and it's down and in, gets away from Nunez, and now Sandoval will move up. It'll be a wild pitch, takes a huge turn. Nunez just staring at him. And that won't help him now, because now he's in the stretch, but hopefully in general that sometimes it can be something just that minute that can make a big difference. Lair hitting at .221, 2 home runs. Runner at second with 1 out. 1-0 Lancaster here in the second inning. Rivera ready. And comes home, and it is on the outside corner, a splitter for a strike. I guess he's throwing the splitter today. It doesn't look like it has a ton of downward movement, but working like a changeup. Gets it over, ahead 1-2. Now set, Reyes cuts in, timing play at second, but Sandoval dives back. Well, why not? Lancaster has become very aggressive on the bases. That's more the way that their team is constructed right now. Number 2 in the league in steals, although laps behind Gastonia. Rivera with the 1-2, and a swing and a foul the other way and left and out of play. Rivera had 2 dominant starts in Lancaster in May. 2 of his first 3 starting assignments this year. He fires, breaking ball, grounded, second base. Jeffrey is there, he's got it. Slings it on to first for out number 2. Sandoval advances to third base with 2 outs. Third ground out for Rivera so far, 2 this inning. And here is Jake Hoover, who was a real problem last night. He's only hitting .227, but raised his average 10 points last night. He went 3 for 4 with an RBI double that tied the game in the 7th with 2 outs, and then a double in the 9th that started their 2-out rally, which led to 3 runs, and that was all the difference. First offering is outside. Revs down 1-0 early. Rivera trying to keep it at 1. Delivers. Fastball, there's a called strike. Outer edge at 93. And we've seen a 94 and a 95 from him here early today. Now set, and the 1-1. That's off the plate away. Lancaster becoming a contact hitting team as Rivera heads behind the mound to regroup. They are up to number 2 in the league in batting at .270. 4th overall in runs. Top 4 pretty tight. 2-1 and a swing and a miss. That fastball at 95. Revs are 3rd in runs, and 1 through 4 are all pretty close. Runner at 3rd, 2 outs. Here's the stretch from Rivera. Now the 2-2. Fastball right there, strike 3 called. He marches off the mound. 93 drills it right into Nunez mitt and ends the inning with his first strikeout of the day. No runs, no hits, leaves a runner at 3rd, and at the end of 1.5, it's still 1-0 Lancaster.
I felt like my well-being was tied to the morning stock numbers. I wanted to invest, but grew tired of the stress of potential losing it all. A friend of mine suggested I talk to Tom Dasher about a fixed index annuity that could be a stable option while still seeing potential growth. Tom has been helping folks here in York County for over 30 years. Give him a call at 717-487-2096 to see if he can assist you.
Tee off this season on the best layout in Pennsylvania and experience Royal Manchester Golf Links, bringing you to the coast of the British Isles while never leaving your backyard. Our unique Pure Links layout in the rolling hills of York County gives golfers an experience like none other, featuring 18 pristine holes with picturesque views of the countryside and consistently ranked one of the top public courses in the state. Also offering outings and event bookings. Book your tee time today at 717-268-0490 or nab our online specials at RoyalManchesterGolfLinks.com.
Hey man, I know how you feel. That guy down the street, the one with the fancy lawn, those weekend get-togethers, the big family barbecues, and the barefoot kids and wife outside working on her tan. Hey, it's no secret. It's greener on that side of the fence. It's Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Greener grass on your side of the fence is just a quick phone call away. For world-class care right in your backyard, call Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, 717-292-9994.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Bottom of the second, it is 1-0 Lancaster. But Eduardo Rivera, despite that, looking strong here early. Revs with Nelly Rodriguez, Connor Lean, and Troy Stokes Jr. coming to the plate. Here against Oscar De La Cruz. York looking to tee off today. You can too at Royal Manchester Golf Links. Play the best layout in PA on the area's only Pure Links course. Book online at RoyalManchesterGolfLinks.com. Nelly digs in. First pitch is over for a strike. Nelly 3 for 8 this weekend, including the 2 home run game Friday night. Here's the 0-1. And he swings, hits it in the air to right field. Sandoval heading over toward the corner and angling back onto the track. He's got it. Caught right on the middle of the warning track in deep right field. Nelly hit it solidly, but it dies in right for out number 1. Didn't quite get all of it. If Nelly did, it certainly would have not been caught on the warning track. Here's Connor Lean. First pitch curve, bends across for a strike. Lean hitting at .269 with 11 home runs. The overhead wind, the pitch, and he tries to check on a high hard one, appeal to first. He did hold. Mace was going to give him last night off, today off. The team has off tomorrow. He's struggled a little bit here this week. There's the 1-1, swing and a miss, fastball. But had to maneuver things. I guess it was still 3.5 hours before the game, but found out Melky couldn't go today. 1-2, and a swing and a miss on a fastball away. De La Cruz with his first strikeout today. And that's out number 2. De La Cruz against York, 6 outings, 2 starts, 1 win, no losses, 3.63 ERA. He's been pretty solid all year. Lancaster as a staff, 5th in the league in ERA, 4.59. Oh, curveball to Stokes. Started at him, he ducks under it. Lancaster, their staff, the second lowest opponent's average, 238, and by far the most strikeouts. Here's a half swing, and Stokes fooled on a curve, chased it. 1 ball, 1 strike. Hitting .261. He made a bid at trying to win it last night. If we had the win from 15 or 20 minutes earlier, he would have. 1-1. Oh, it goes behind him.
What's up with that?
Fastball to the backstop. De La Cruz has hit 8 batters this year. Lancaster has hit 70, which is the most in the league. Revs by comparison only 53. Long Island only 31. Lancaster 70. So they lead the league in hit batters as well. Pitch to Stokes is foul tip to the netting. Had a good rip at it, 2-2.
Go, Troy. Get him now. Get him, Troy. Come on, Troy.
Now there's a positive bleacher coach. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss. And De La Cruz, a fastball to end the inning. Revs go 1-2-3 in the second, and we go to the third, still 1-0 Lancaster.
Spring is in the air, and Harvey's Rental can get you prepared for what's ahead. With the biggest selection of steel products on the market, Harvey's Rental will get you set for your next home project. From lawn and garden equipment, pressure washers, post hole diggers, and more, Harvey's Rental has it all. Have a special get-together or graduation coming up? Harvey's Rental has what you need to make your party memorable. Celebrating 60 years. Visit them in person at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
Hey sports fans, Mike from Keystone Advanced Remodeling here. Let's hit it out of the park on your next home project. Locally owned since 2018, my team at Keystone Advanced Remodeling is tops in York for roofing, siding, and seamless gutters. Don't just take it from me. Check out our 5-star reviews on Google. We serve all of York County and the surrounding areas and have finance options for homeowners. Schedule your next project today. Give us a call, 717-880-8008, or visit us online at KeystoneAdvancedRemodeling.com.
At Donegal, we understand there are many costs associated with running a business. That's why Donegal works with you to provide quality insurance products based on your business needs, and why we deliver that insurance at a price to fit your budget. Call your local independent Donegal agent today and discover why, when it comes to insurance for your business, Donegal is a better value. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Head of the third inning, it's a 1-0 Lancaster lead. First inning sac fly from Andretti Cordero. Here is T.Y. Tyler Hill digs in. And Rivera's first offering here to start the third is over for a strike.
I always wonder what it's like as a catcher to hit against the guy that you once caught.
Here's the wind, the 0-1, and a fastball just outside.
Because in a way you'd think they know him better than anybody, but this is also a reinvented Eduardo Rivera than what the Revs saw last year.
Here's the 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Had a decent rip at that one. Hill is 5 for 18 with Lancaster. That comes out to 278 in 6 games. The wind, the pitch, and a swing and a fly ball right center. Lean hustles over, has to go back on it as the wind got a hold of it, but runs it down. Now Hill hits it fairly deep in right center, got good wood on it, but couldn't get it past Connor Lean, and there's one away here in the 3rd inning. Back to the top, and Shawan Dunston Jr., who started the game at 159 with a double, and they got him around. That's their only hit. It's the game's only hit. First pitch, fastball is in tight at 95. The 1-0, and that's up high, splitter. Of course, Dunston's dad was a wonderful big league shortstop, Cubs and Giants. The wind from Rivera, the pitch, swinging a foul back, out of play. And that bounces down below. That was back in my day, Jake. When I was growing up, remember him. Pitch, and a swing and a foul back over the roof.
Yeah, nowadays I just recognize some of these guys from MLB The Show.
I loved mid-90s baseball. This is Rivera, the pitch, and it misses outside.
Now, was he pre or post strike? Because I know that was right in the middle of the 90s.
He played a long time, 1985 through 2002. He was an all-star in 88 and 90. There's a fastball down and away, just missed. And Dunston is on for the 2nd time, a walk. A 2nd walk from Rivera. Shawan Sr. was the first overall pick in 82 by the Cubs. He bounced around to some other teams as well, but mostly Cubs and Giants. Briefly, the Pirates, Indians, Cardinals, Mets. Here is Melvin Mercedes, who grounded out to first base his first time, but it was productive. It advanced Dunston after the double. Got him to 3rd. Rivera, long set. The first pitch misses high. And Dunston trying to get a read on Rivera, and I think he was pretty effective there in holding, but he missed with the pitch. Dunston, 22 steals, thrown out just 4 times. He's tied for 7th in the league in steals. He's only been here about a month and a half. Pitch is swung on, line to center. Lean was playing back a step, and he goes back a couple more steps, and he's right there. The Mercedes is 0 for 2 now today, as he lines out to center field, 2 down. 1-0 Lancaster here in the 3rd, and here's Andretti Cordero, who drove in that run with a first inning sac fly. Rivera will take a moment and tie his shoe behind the mound. All set, and the first offering, swing and a foul back over the roof. That is brought to you by Window World. Now he holds Dunston first. Nunez in position to throw if he goes. Pitch is down and away, got under his glove. And Dunston will go, moving up on a wild pitch. The way Nunez was set up, he was anticipating running, but just snuck under him. One ball, one strike to Cordero. He's been swinging a hot bat of late. He was sort of overlooked early in the year, but been really productive with some of the other guys that have gone down. Pitched to him. Oh, that bounced it, knocked Nunez mask off. He recovers, throws to third, but Dunston beats it. That thing bounced in front of the plate. It knocked Nunez mask right off his face. And then he had to reach back and find it. He did unload a strong throw to third, but not in time on another wild pitch. That's 3 on Rivera. He's trying to make them all a moot point if he can get Cordero. And he'll go from the windup, but Cordero asks for time. On the wind, the 2-1. Swing, and he squibs one on the ground to first. Nelly's got it, and he'll flip to Rivera covering just for the heck of it. Inning is over. No runs, no hits. Dunston the walk, made it to third, but is left on there. And we'll go to the bottom half of the third inning, still 1-0 Lancaster.
People's Bank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at People's Bank Park, with Revs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner of the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
What recreational sport is sweeping the country? It's pickleball, a blend of tennis, badminton, and ping pong. It's great fun for everyone, young and old. Where can you find the right footwear for pickleball?
Flying Feet.
Flying Feet sports shoes, of course. Come try Acacia, the official footwear brand for USA Pickleball. The Dink Shot and the new Signature Pro models are both designed exclusively for pickleball. It's time for you to get onto the court, but stay out of the kitchen with Acacia Pickleball shoes. You'll find them now at Flying Feet Sports Shoes, 1511 Mount Rose Avenue in York.
Need an excavating contractor for your upcoming project? Get it done locally and get it done right with Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating. Locally owned and in business since 2005, Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating is a small excavating and landscaping business offering demolition, excavating, landscaping, foundations, concrete, sewer and water hookups, lot clearing, welding, fabrication, and more. Located in Windsor at 30 North Blacksmith Avenue, Barnes & Barnes will get the job done right. Call Scott to schedule your project at 717-515-3495. That's 515-3495. Or email him at barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com. That's barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Head to the bottom of the third inning, 1-0. Lancaster leads. Oscar De La Cruz is retired 6 out of 7, just a first inning walk. It'll be Jeffrey Perez, John Nunez, and JC Encarnacion due here in the third. And Jeffrey, who's hit safely in 4 straight. Starting at second base again today. De La Cruz winds and deals, and it is a little bit low. Change up to start him off. De La Cruz had been a starter throughout his career. He fires, and a swing and a miss, changed up again. He started this year in relief, but 7 years in the Cubs system, last year between AA and AAA with the Mets. Pitch is swung on and fouled back. 6 shutout innings in his last start. Against Charleston on Tuesday. Lancaster has won his last 4 starts. He deals. Look out, down and in. Jeffrey dances out of the way, protecting the toes. Last 4 starts, De La Cruz has allowed 4 earned runs, a 1.57 ERA. 4 earned in 23 innings.
Now, is it just me, or does it seem like Jeffrey has to back his shins out of the way almost every game? I think his shins might be the second favorite target for pitchers behind Nelly's chin.
Those fluorescent spikes might have a magnetic field as he swings and misses. De La Cruz gets him for out number 1. He has struck out the last 3 hitters that he's faced. One away, and John Nunez to the plate. De La Cruz joined their rotation at the end of May. It was against York. Native of La Romana, Dominican Republic. Nunez hitting .245. First pitch, breaking ball, misses high. Here at home, he has hit .364. Nunez, fellow countryman, he is from Villa Gonzalez, Dominican Republic. Pitch is high, another curve, missed with both. 2 balls and no strikes. Revs down 1-0 here in the 3rd today. Pitch. It's high again. Winds and deals. Taking, and it's up and away. Nunez will take his base. 4 straight misses. That kind of came out of nowhere after De La Cruz had struck out 3 consecutive hitters. Now the Revs, only 2 base runners so far have come on walks. And here is Encarnacion back at the top, flying out to right in the 1st inning. De La Cruz to the plate, curveball, that's high, 5 in a row. He's only walked 6 in 23 innings those last 4 starts. And in 23 innings, only 15 hits given up. Still hasn't allowed a hit today. 1-0. Oh man, it plunked JC up high. Yet again from a Lancaster pitcher, and he dove to the dirt, and I hope avoided the worst of it. I think it got him like maybe left shoulder.
Oh, you can only hope that, but
it was at his ear when it left the hand. Yet again. And I think diving down, he was able to avoid the worst. Mag will make sure that he can, well, I guess he's going to stay in. She's now going to take the gear for him. He seems to have every intention of remaining in, but that could have been nasty. Mark Johnson will make a mound visit meantime, as De La Cruz has suddenly gotten wild, a walk and a hit by pitch. At 2 on, and Elmer Reyes will try to make them pay. Elmer flied to deep left his first time. And we'll look for a hit to tie it up. First pitch, it's over for a strike. So after the visit, there's a perfect strike on the black. It's their league-leading 71st hit batter as Reyes fouls this one back over the roof. That is the 20th against the Revs. They've only been hit 12 times by York. (0-2) and a fastball just off the corner away. Revs down 1-0 here in the third. Outfield is deep. De La Cruz slide steps and Reyes swings and loops a foul back over the screen, out of play.
And it must be their standard to play deep, because even with the tying run on second base last night, they were maybe not quite no doubles, but closer to that than your average depth.
It worked out handsomely for them. One and two it stays. And time is asked for. Nice emphatic call from Scott Hart. De La Cruz ready. Delivers. Swing and a grounder. He redirects it over towards second. Mercedes throws it away. Over by the Revs dugout. It goes into the stands, and the game is tied. Nunez scores. And now the question will be, will Encarnacion be awarded the plate as well? Polo trying to claim that he should be based on where he was. Looks like it's going to be second and third. And if De La Cruz doesn't touch it, I think Mercedes gets to it up the middle, but he poked it the other way. Melvin had to go back hard to his left and had to scoop and rush a throw to first, and that thing just took off and sailed. I mean, Cordero would have had to be 20 feet tall, and it bounced into the stands down by the near end of the Revs dugout entrance.
Yeah, you have to think if De La Cruz does not get a glove on that ball, it might be a double play ball. Instead, there's still just one out and managed two in scoring position.
Now here's Franco. I think they went infield hit and an error. And the pitch to Franco, down and in, and Hill fights to get over in front. Franco walked in the first inning. Is that what they did?
Yes. Yep. So it won't be an RBI for Elmer.
But he's got his 98th hit. On the 1-0 to Franco. Fastball in for a strike. Revs have tied it, and they've gotten a gift. And trying to take full advantage. Make that walk, and the hit batter come back to bite them. As De La Cruz steps off, motions to go through the signs again. Franco walked in the first inning. 1-1, swings and fouls it against the netting. Had a good rip. A one base hit here could propel him up the Revs single season RBI chart. Right on the cusp of the top 10 already. Stretch the pitch, and it is off the plate away. 2-2. At 85, he's one away from creating a five-way tie for 10th all-time. 2 away from getting into a tie for 8th. Stretch. And the 2-2. And a swing and a foul tip to the padding. Able to protect. Batting .340 with men in scoring position. Second and third, one out, a run home. Now De La Cruz has his sign. Big 6'6" righty ready, fires inside. Franco jumps back. Works it full. De La Cruz listed at 6'6", 250. 27-year-old. And now ready with Tyler Hill on the sign. 3-2 to Franco. Swing and a foul tip to the net. And he continues to hang tough with 2 strikes. Talvin Nash serves as his protection in the order. So even with 2 strikes, they're and a bag open, they're throwing fastballs to Franco. Hasn't had a great one to hit. They've been well located, but still just need one mistake. And he's fouling him off, trying to get that one as De La Cruz steps off. Now deals. And a swing and a fly ball hit well toward the corner and left. Robinson is over, jumps up, can't get it! Off the nemesis, 2 runs are gonna score. Franco into second with a 2-run double. Revs lead 3-1, and he has just jumped into a tie for 8th in Revs history in RBIs in a season, numbers 86 and 87 on a 2-run double off the nemesis in left. And he's now driven in 198 in his Revs career, 1 away from getting into 6th on the career list.
He just had his 51st extra base hit of the season.
What a great at bat. 8 pitches. Here's Talvin. He swings and misses on a high fastball.
And in terms of single season records, extra base hit wise, now one off another 4-way tie for 10th in a single season. 4 had 52.
That's a lot of stuff. There's the 0-1 to Talvin. Swing, and he hits one in the air in right center. Dunston chasing deep into the gap. It's gone! Talvin Nash, 2-run home run. It clears the LED board in right center. And the Revs have scored 5 here in the third. 5-1 they lead on Nash's 3rd since coming back. And home run number 97 in his Revs career. Pitch was outer third. He stayed right on it and drove it right on out.
Yeah, his first 2 home runs, dead pull to left center, but continuing to prove how much professional hitter he is, taking that one the other way.
Oh, this happened in a hurry, didn't it? 5-1 the lead, just like that. And here's Nelly Rodriguez. First pitch curve, it clips the outside corner for a strike. Nash is 3rd in 7 games since returning. And that re-racked middle of the order is doing some damage again. Here's the 0-1. Fastball, and misses down and away. Nelly flied the deep right his first time up. De La Cruz the pitch, curveball, and it hung a little high. 2-1. We were approaching some major milestones. Franco 2 ribbies away from 200. Pitch to Nelly, a swing and a miss. Nash is now 3 home runs away from 100. Eric Menzer's in right center. He estimates that cleared the wall by 17.47 inches. It must have been close, as Nelly fouls this one off the net. He had the closest look at it of anybody here.
Well, StatCast gives it 393. So, do your math there, I guess.
2-2, and a breaking ball down in the dirt. Revs as a team, their 99th home run this year. It's the league's second most. They were given an opportunity this inning, and they have stomped on it. 3-2 to Nelly. Swings and swats a ground foul off the front of the Lancaster dugout, and they now have bullpen activity with right-hander Brett Clark up and throwing.
Yeah, we mentioned their heavy bullpen usage. He actually had to throw 4 2/3 on Thursday, and they might have to ask him to eat some innings here again today.
De La Cruz grips it, winds and deals, and a swing and a high fly in right center. This is hit pretty deep. Sandoval is back at the fence. It's gone! Right out over the wall in right center, and it goes bouncing the whole way up the hill. Back-to-back home runs. It's 6-1 as Nelly drives his 14th of the year and 3rd this weekend. Revs with their 3rd set of back-to-back home runs this year, and Tavern will pass off the bling to Nelly, who will wear it now. And here comes Ross Peoples. It's an early exit for the Lancaster starter today. De La Cruz chased after 2 1/3. 6 straight of reach, 4 straight hits. They've all scored. 3 straight big extra base hits, and De La Cruz is out of the game. Nelly with his 14th this year. The big fella may have awoken here this weekend. He goes oppo, 39th of his Revs career. He's 1 away from getting into that top 10. So pitching change here in the 3rd inning, and the Revs have erupted for 6. They lead it 6-1. We'll be back in a moment.
Named one of the best advisors in the state and the country, Kevin Smith and the team of Smith Wealth Advisory Group can help you develop a customized retirement income plan. As specialists in retirement planning, they will guide you on Social Security, pension choices, 401k and retirement plan rollovers, required minimum distributions, taxation, and optimal distribution strategies. For all your retirement planning needs, contact one of the nation's best, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, located right here in York. Janney Montgomery Scott, LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
As part of our innovative and bold 10-year plan, Delivering for America, the Postal Service is focused on building a more stable and empowered workforce and is aggressively hiring part-time flexible city carriers. The Postal Service notes that this is a career position with competitive wages, health care, and pension benefits and paid time off. Applications are being accepted online at usps.com/careers beginning June 16th and continuing until all positions are filled. Applicants must be 18 years of age and be able to pass drug screening and a criminal background investigation. Applicants must be able to work weekends and holidays. See the job posting for full details on duties, responsibilities, requirements, and benefits information. Job postings are updated frequently, so check back often for additional opportunities. The United States Postal Service is an equal opportunity employer, offering a fast-paced, rewarding work environment with competitive compensation packages, on-the-job training, and opportunities for advancement. The Postal Service generally receives no tax dollars for operating expenses and relies on the sale of postage, products, and services to fund its operations.
Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Well, the Revs with An uprising against Oscar De La Cruz that leads to the end of his day. They lead at 6-1 here in the third. Connor Lean will face Brett Clark. Righty's first pitch in relief is scraped foul over towards Stokes, who's on deck. A slider. The Revs with back-to-back home runs. Nash and Nelly both going oppo, following Franco's big double as another hook misses away. And Sandoval going back on that ball. He collided into the wall padding, never got his glove up. I'm not sure if it hit the top of the wall or something just on the other side. As Lean swings and drives one to deep right. Did he do it? It's high off the fence. Bounces away from Sandoval. He wants three. He's going to get it. And Lean is in with a stand-up triple. Greets Brett Clark by drilling one off the wall in right, high off the fence. Revs have never hit back-to-back-to-back home runs. They almost did it right there. He'll take the triple, though. And now a chance to make it a 7-run inning, as Lean offers Clark that greeting. Here's Troy Stokes Jr., who struck out last inning. This is his second at bat. Infield is brought in. First pitch, he swings, rips it through, base hit, left field. Lean in to score, and the Revs kick the extra point. It's a 7-run third. 7-1 the lead, and Stokes jumps on the first one and drives in his 41st.
Now back to Jeffrey Perez, who started the inning with a strikeout, but 8 straight have reached since.
I think it's time for Jeffrey to get involved this inning. That would be nice. What an outburst. And Clark is set. First pitch to Perez is down low and blocked away to the right by Hill. Revs with their biggest innings since scoring 7 in the second on June 30th at Southern Maryland. That was a Rivera start where he combined on a 13-0 shutout that night. Clark delivers, and it's down and in and gets under the glove of Hill. Back to the backstop. Stokes will move up. Call it a pass ball. Evidently it wasn't in the dirt. Revs a 7-1 lead. Suddenly. Still only 1 out in the inning. De La Cruz charged with 6, all earned. Pitch to Perez, he swings, chops it to second. Mercedes coming up, gloves, and slings it over to first. Stokes advances to third with 2 outs. Here is John Nunez, who started this whole thing with a walk. Clark in 18 outings, 1-1 with a 3.53 ERA out of their bullpen this year. Averages about 2 innings per appearance. He's been a long guy, went very long the other night. Nods yes and ready. First pitch is high. Clark from Phoenixville, Pennsylvania, 25-year-old. They got him from Quebec of the Frontier. And this one is ripped foul on the ground, down past Sandy at first. That home run that Nelly hit, it looked like would be a playable fly ball, but the first person I saw with his arms up thinking it might go out was Sandy. The wind is out today. Pitch, swinging a foul back off the screen, 1-2. Clark is set. 1-2 pitch. It is up and away. The Revs previously this year with back-to-back homers, Stokes and Perez, June 15th in Lexington. Stokes and Lean, July 16th here at home against Staten Island. Here this inning, Nash and Nelly, an almost Lean. Pitch to Nunez, a swing and a miss. Went off speed in. And that ends the inning, but not before the Revs erupt for 7. On 6 hits, 4 in a row went for extra bases. All 6 came in order, in fact. There was 1 error and 1 left. Now we'll go to the 4th. Jake with the play-by-play. The Revs with a 7-1 lead.
Everywhere you look today, dog treats are being described as high quality, all natural and human grade. At the Boys Barking Bakery, we know that it's just not the words to produce great tasting stuff, it's the process. We make everything from scratch. There's no sugar, salt, or preservatives added. To make our treats, we use classic recipes and wholesome ingredients. We bake our fresh treats every week in small batches to ensure the quality of our product. We're located inside York Central Market and New Easter Market, as well as the Roots Country Market in Manheim. Check out our website, theboysbarkingbakery.com. The Boys Barking Bakery, the preferred dog bakery in Central PA, where something delicious is always baking since 2017.
This is Revolution Manager Mark Mason. I love a great local neighborhood bar, and no matter what night of the week, Racehorse Tavern in Thomasville has something for you. Open 7 days a week, 3 till midnight, Monday through Wednesday, noon until 2 a.m., Thursday through Saturday, and Sundays noon to midnight. Live music every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, karaoke every Thursday, and bike nights Thursdays throughout the summer. Plus pool leagues Sunday through Thursday, and a 4-season patio with full bar and food service. Stop in and visit my pal Jim DeLisio at the Racehorse Tavern, 738 North Beesicker Road in Thomasville. For more info, visit their website at racehorsetavern.com.
You walk into the new Capital Blue Cross Connect Health and Wellness Center in York, you walk toward wellness. The center, now open at the Apple Hill Medical Center, connects you to savings on healthcare services and prescriptions. It connects you to fitness classes, wellness events, biometric screenings, and more. And it connects you to people who can answer your questions about health insurance. So come find the new Capital Blue Cross Connect Center in York and come find your healthy place. Capital Blue Cross is an independent licensee of Blue Cross Blue Shield Association and a proud sponsor of York Revolution Baseball.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Well, the Revs offense erupts in the bottom of the 3rd. 7 runs on 6 hits. Chasing the starter Oscar De La Cruz after just 2 1/3. Eduardo Rivera still out on the mound for them. And he drops a first pitch fastball in for a strike against the cleanup man Trayvon Robinson. Just 1 hit for Lancaster, as that one is at the knees for a called strike. It was Dunstan's leadoff double back in the 1st inning. Since then, 2 walks. Now with their backs against the wall, trailing 7-1. And this one almost froze him. It's just off the plate away. Rivera went into a strut. I don't think he realized initially that Scott Hart called it outside. But he's back ready, a 1-2, and misses high with the fastball that time. Just 1 strikeout for Rivera. So he's at 52 pitches to start the 4th. 7-1 York. 4, 5, and 6 for Lancaster in the top half of the 4th. Rivera kicks and deals 2-2, and thought he had him out in front of a breaking ball, but Robinson holds back, misses down and in, works the count full. So after falling behind 0-2, Robinson has worked it full. A fly out his first time up to Stokes in right field on a soft liner. He'll be followed by the pitcher's spot, and then Ariel Sandoval, payoff pitch, misses high. 4 straight after the 0-2 count. Rivera thought he had the strikeout on pitch number 3, but instead misses high. Robinson's aboard for the first time, and third walk allowed by Rivera. Now he faces the pitcher's spot. Brett Clark batting from the right side. We saw Solentrop get a hit on Friday. And perhaps taking all the way, he takes up. So 5 straight have missed from Rivera. Still working with the 7-1 lead. Facing the pitcher, Clark. This one, now Clark squares. It's right back to the mound. Rivera will go to second for 1. Reyes the turn, and Clark beats it out. The pitcher hustling out of the box, but an unfortunate bunt attempt right back to the mound. The Revs get the lead runner. 1-6 fielder's choice, Clark aboard. I'll bring up Ariel Sandoval, who walked. So far in his Barnstormers tenure, 3 for 10. And this is 4th game. Hits in each of the past 2 nights in this series. First one to him here is hit in the air, right center field, lean back on it, it's going, and it is gone. Ariel Sandoval hits his first Barnstormers home run, a 2-run shot off of Rivera. They have cut the lead to 7-3 on just their second hit of the ball game. Sandoval only had 1 home run in the Frontier League before he made his way over in the trade. Now here's Trace Lair, who takes down in the dirt into the backstop. Hard ricochet as Nunez chases it down. Lair grounded out to second his first time up. Rivera winds, and this one's hit in the air left center field. Lean and Encarnacion chasing. It's JC calling in the gap, and he makes a basket catch on the run. Second out of the inning on the fly out from Lair. And Jake Hoover digs in. So far the only strikeout victim against Eduardo Rivera. And again, just 1 home run for Sandoval with Sussex County as Hoover takes down and out. In 30 games with them, 60, now 61 home runs in his professional career. 1-0, and a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Hoover, one of the heroes, of course, last night. His RBI double off of nicely tied the game and then kept the rally going in the 9th. This one's hit high in the air, well up. But Lean has a read on it. He'll put it away for the 3rd out of the 4th inning. But Lancaster gets 2 back. They do it on 1 hit. And we will go to the bottom of the 4th inning. It's 7-3 York.
First Capital FCU. Feel the freedom of car buying with First Capital Federal Credit Union. Hello, I'm Tara Hauser, Vice President of Marketing and Business Development. Let us help you experience the open road in a new ride this summer. Now until September 30th, purchase a car and pay an annual percentage rate as low as 1.99% for up to 72 months or 2.99% for up to 84 months. Apply online at firstcapitalfcu.com. First Capital, putting you first. Federally insured by NCUA.
We're first for loans, first for you. We're First Capital FCU. First Capital Federal Credit Union.
The York County Solid Waste Authority turns up the heat every day, on your garbage, that is. Advanced waste-to-energy technology is used to burn garbage at 1,800 degrees Fahrenheit in environmentally controlled combustion units. This reduces air emissions and produces electricity, enough to power 20,000 homes every minute of every day. Visit www.ycswa.com to learn more. In York County, garbage is power.
New FM signal, new website. Get features, live broadcasts, and on-demand game broadcasts and shows online at 989WOYK.com.
Well, the Barnstormers got two back in the top of the fourth. Ariel Sandoval, a two-run home run, his first since joining Lancaster, but York still holds to a 7-3 lead. JC Encarnacion digs in. He was part of 8 straight who had reached for York. Although he did it in probably the scariest fashion, getting hit by a pitch up and in. Stayed in the game, eventually scored on the Carlos Franco double. Franco's due up third this inning. It's Encarnacion, Reyes, and Franco at the top. And the first one, Encarnacion, a slider that bends down and out. Clark relieved De La Cruz, who only went 2 1/3. This one's up and in again in tight on JC. He is to back out of the way. Clark last time out had to go 4 2/3 against Charleston. This one to JC, a fastball across for a strike. 5 hits, 4 earned, including a home run in that one. 2 walks and 3 strikeouts. Working from the stretch, the pitch here is a fastball down below the knees, 3-1. York with 7 runs on 6 hits. Lancaster 3 runs on 2 hits. Seven to 3 here as we get the bottom of the fourth started. Pitch to Encarnacion, try the slider and miss down and out. He's aboard for the second straight at bat. A leadoff walk in the fourth, and that brings up Elmer Reyes. Reyes had the infield single and then moved into scoring position on a throwing error by Melvin Mercedes. And again, we mentioned it could have potentially been a double play ball had De La Cruz not deflected it away from his defender. Well, Reyes with hit number 98 in the third, and he takes a fastball across for a called strike here. A deep fly out to left and then reached on the error and eventually scored last inning. Encarnacion off of first, the pitch, and this one's on the ground to second. Mercedes will go to second for one. Hoover the turn, and Reyes beats it out. Tight one, Cordero trying to plead his case at first, but Reyes hustling. It's a 4-6 fielder's choice. Again, similar spot as the last one, just not deflected this time, and it was going to be a tough turn. It was hit slowly. Mercedes basically took it all the way in. Just able to nip Encarnacion at second, and then Reyes able to beat it out. But here's Carlos Franco. His 51st extra base hit of the season last at bat. A 2-run double. Clark checks over, now throws a low fastball. Hill able to block it. Franco up to 87 RBIs on the season, 27 homers. He's hitting .308. And he takes up and away here. Calvin Nash, who homered, and a string of 4 extra base hits last inning. He's on deck. 4 consecutive. Franco doubled, then Nash and Nelly went back-to-back, and then Connor Lean with a triple. Just narrowly missing a 3rd straight. Tries to bend a backdoor breaking ball in here to Franco, and he nips the outside corner slider. 2 balls and a strike to the Revs' 3rd baseman. Who's ready and tried to backdoor the slider again, this time missed outside. 3 balls and a strike to Franco. So the Revs looking to add to a 7-3 lead. Pitch. Franco on the ground to first. Cordero on the backhand will go to second for 1. Hoover the turn in time. And a double play ball ends the inning. 3-6-3. Franco is set down. And the Revs held scoreless. In the bottom of the 4th inning, we go to the top of the 5th. They still lead it 7-3.
Planting a tree, putting in a fence, whatever your project, Columbia Gas reminds you to be safe and call 811 before you dig and know what's below. Safe digging is no accident. Call 811 at least 3 business days before you start your digging project, and your utility companies will come out to mark any underground lines near your work area. Calling 811 is free for Pennsylvania homeowners, and it's the law. For more information, visit ColumbiaGasPA.com.
Facing a legal issue can be a frightening time. What's my course of action? How do I know who to call? Fortunately, the York County Bar Association makes it easy. Now, you only need to make 1 call to find the right lawyer for you. Call the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right lawyer with our Attorney Connection Lawyer Referral Service. Just call 854-8755 or visit yorkbar.com. Don't hesitate in getting the help you need. Contact the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right attorney at the right time.
With its selection of delicious wings, cheesesteaks, and seasonal specials, Granfalloon's Tavern is the place to be all summer long. Located in downtown York, Granfalloon's even features live outdoor music every Saturday night. Open daily at 4 p.m. and noon on Fridays and Saturdays. You can even park in the City Hall parking lot after 5 p.m. Granfalloon's Tavern is a great place for all ages 21 and up. For more information, visit falloons.com and come out to enjoy.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Seven to 3, Revs lead as we go to the top of the 5th inning. Eduardo Rivera out there. He gave up the 2-run home run to Sandoval last inning, but has only allowed 2 hits. On the day, he'll face 9-1-2. Tyler Hill digs in and takes the first pitch fastball for a strike. Rivera 62 pitches. As we get the 5th underway here on this Sunday afternoon, rubber matcher this series. And tried a split that time and just missed down and away. Wanted the call, didn't get it. Winds and delivers the 1-1 here, and Hill fouls it back. One ball and 2 strikes. There is some bullpen action for Lancaster. It's Chase Johnson. Brett Clark has worked through an inning and 2/3 now in relief. Rivera, a swing and a miss by Hill, blew a fastball by him. And he is set down to start the inning. Strikeout number 2 for Rivera. And back to the top of the order, and Shawan Dunston Jr. He's been aboard both times, led off the game with a double, and then walked and advanced to third on 2 straight wild pitches, but was eventually stranded. 1 out in the 5th. Rivera, first pitch, breaking ball, and it just misses high. This would be appearance number 35 if Chase Johnson does enter the ball game. Breaking ball here, and it's a called strike. Nunez didn't make the catch cleanly, but drops in at the knees. One ball and a strike to the leadoff man with Mercedes on deck. Another breaking ball, this time got it down, and Dunston swings over top of it. 1 ball and 2 strikes. He's thrown 3 straight breaking balls against him to start the at-bat. There's a 4th one, and strike 3, as Scott Hart says he went around. Back-to-back strikeouts for Rivera. And they're quickly 2 down here in the 5th. Brings up Melvin Mercedes, who is 0 for 2 today, still looking to break the club record hit streak. Tied it last night, now at 20 games. So now time is called as ball gets loose in the bullpen for Lancaster. Rivera delivers to Mercedes and tried a fastball down but missed. Kicks away from Nunez. Revs holding to a 7-3 lead. They put up a 7 spot in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Rivera ready here, tried a breaking ball and missed down. He's behind 2-0. Mercedes grounded out to first and then flew out to center in his 2 at-bats so far today. Also had the throwing error that really ignited the Revs' rally in the 3rd. Breaking ball here from Rivera, drops in for a called strike outside corner. Trying to work his way back in the count. Andretti Cordero on deck. Another breaking ball and a good one. Similar spot, gets the corner again. 2 balls and 2 strikes. So now Mercedes will call time. Rivera was trying to work really fast there, but he's ready. 2-2. Breaking ball is driven out to left center field. Encarnacion over, and he will make the catch to retire the side. A quick 1-2-3 inning for Eduardo Rivera. 2 strikeouts in it as well. We go to the bottom of the 5th. York still ahead 7-3.
Hey, Fred, did you see that Shipley Energy was hiring CDL drivers?
Really? My buddy works there. He's been driving for them for over 20 years. Must be a nice place to work.
Yeah, I saw online that they're hiring transport drivers and propane and heating oil delivery drivers.
Do you need to have a hazmat?
Nah, they'll help us get one. They also give 4 weeks vacation, benefits like healthcare, and we'll get to be home every night.
I'm going to check it out tonight.
Yeah, man. Go to shipleyenergy.com/drive and apply. It took me less than 5 minutes.
I'm pulling it up on my phone right now.
Penny Pretzel here from the York Philly Pretzel Factory. I am live at the Revolution game, and the batter got a hit. He just ran past the bases and into the stands, and I can't believe my eyes. He's making a line drive right to the York Philly Pretzel Factory concession stand. Looks like he's ordering a pretzel with cheese dip. Now where's he off to? He's headed straight to our store at 2058 South Queen Street, York. The umpire is now shouting, "It's good, it's great, it's the best pretzel ever!" Looks like another home run.
Celebrate the history of our national pastime at the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown. See priceless treasures that will bring your baseball memories to life. Connect with events that have shaped and changed the game and our country. Our stories to tell, your memories to share. Plan your family visit today at baseballhall.org. See you in Cooperstown, where the journey becomes legend.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
New pitcher for the Barnstormers. We go to the bottom of the 5th inning. It's Chase Johnson, the right-hander, making appearance number 35 for Lancaster. So far, 2-7 with a 4.40 ERA. 34 appearances. He made 3 starts over 45 innings, 47 strikeouts, 20 walks, and opponents are hitting .247. And the Revs have seen him a lot too. This will be his 8th appearance against them. 0-1 with a 5.40 in 10 innings. 13 hits, 14 strikeouts, just 1 walk. And the Revs are hitting .295 against him, and he'll have to navigate the middle third of the order. Telvin Nash, Nelly Rodriguez, and Connor Lean. Those first two, last time up in the third, went back-to-back, both to right center field. Nash a 2-run shot, his 3rd since returning, and Nelly's 14th of the year. It's Telvin Nash digging in to start the bottom of the 5th. York ahead 7-3. As they look to win the series against Lancaster here in the rubber match. Johnson works from the stretch, kicks and deals first one, down and out. He's ready. Works from the belt and delivers, and this one, a fastball spiked into the backstop. 2 balls and no strikes. Chase Johnson, a former product of the Braves system. Former 4th rounder. As he's set. And delivers the 2-0 to Nash, and he swings, hits it high in the air, foul ground. Cordero over, but he can't see it, and it drops right in front of the Revs dugout and into the stands. Telvin might have caught a break there, but he'll have new life at 2-1 count. Last year, Johnson was in AAA El Paso with the Padres organization. Threw 30 innings there and had a 10.80 ERA in 19 appearances. 2-1 to Nash, and this one is another fastball down, 3-1. And his best year in his career was 2015, where he was in the Giants system, High A San Jose, as a 23-year-old. Made 18 starts, a 2.43 ERA. 3-1, and a big swing and a miss. Below the zone, Nash tried to go down and get it. But 111 Ks and just 34 walks in 111 innings that year. All-star in the California League, also organizational all-star for the Giants. He's worked it full to Nash, and a swing and a miss. Went down that time on a changeup. Nash swings through it. First strikeout of the day for Johnson, and 1 away. Johnson played collegiately at Cal Poly and was at first drafted out of high school in 2010, but did not sign. His first one to Nelly is a cross fastball for a strike. Connor Lean on deck. Wind still going hard out to center field. Nelly swings through a slider down and away that time. A good one from Johnson. Nelly, with that home run, extended his on-base streak to 15 games. Behind 0-2 here, and this time a slider a little too far out. Doesn't chase that time. It's 1-2. So far, the War of the Roses is 13-9 in favor of Lancaster. The Revs looking to win the rubber match here of this 3-game series today. The 1-2 and a fastball just below the knees. Good take by Nelly Rodriguez. 2 balls and 2 strikes. York again, 7 runs on 6 hits, all of which have come in that big 3rd inning. 2-2 here, and another slider down and out. So from 0-2 to 3-2. Nelly has hit 3 home runs this weekend now, after 2 on Friday night / Saturday morning. 3-2, and it's up and in. Has to duck out of the way, but he's on base. Another walk. His league leading 73rd. He's aboard with 1 away for Connor Lean. .73, he's now alone 4th all time. Walks in a single season. Connor Lean tripled his last time up, narrowly missed a 3rd straight Revs home run, takes down from Johnson. Nelly off of first. The 1-0 to Lean, and takes another one down. Good block by Hill that time to keep it in front. Next, Nelly will chase Nate Espy, who had 81 walks in 2007. And Scott Grimes slightly ahead of him at 84 back in 2010. Still has a ways to go to catch Shelvin Nash at 105, but working at a steady pace. 2-0 to Lean, and he swings and misses. Like a changeup that time from Johnson. Two balls and a strike. Johnson just had a game plan trying to work below the knees to all of these hitters. 2-1 to Lean, slide step that time and misses down. So Lean, who had struggled coming into the day, perhaps maybe righted the ship a little bit with that triple in the 3rd. Now he's ahead 3-1 against Chase Johnson, who kicks and deals and misses down and away. Back-to-back walks for Johnson. The Revs have 2 on and still 1 away in the 5th for Troy Stokes Jr. And Mark Johnson will come out and have a meeting. Johnson got the strikeout of Nash and then back-to-back walks. He's at 17 pitches for just 6 strikes so far. He's a sinker baller that's tried to work down in the zone, but has missed well down on the majority of his pitches. As now Scott Hart will come out from behind the plate to break up the meeting. Second Barnstormers meeting of the day. Troy Stokes Jr., last time up an RBI single. His 41st run batted in this season. Struck out his first time up, although that at-bat saw a curveball over his head and then a fastball behind him. Defense straight away against Stokes, who takes inside. Stokes, who is back in right field today. Yesterday made his first start of the season at center. Held his own there, including a diving catch to rob Devon Torrance. 1-0 here. Johnson kicks, and this time the sinker is in at the knees. Stokes takes for a strike. And they still play him very deep in the outfield. One ball and one strike, and he chops it foul on the ground right in front of the Barnstormers dugout that time. 1-2. On deck, Jeffrey Perez. So refs now try to get some production from the bottom third of their orders, starting with Stokes, who's behind 1-2. Look back at second, now the pitch, and this one's up and in, backs him up. He's seen a few of those today. And Cordero off the bag, not holding lean. Nelly on second, lean on first after back-to-back walks. Pitch to Stokes, and got him on the outside corner. Trying to plead his case with Scott Hart, but he's rung up. As Johnson presumably painted it. And that'll bring up Jeffrey Perez. He's had his only 2 plate appearances of the day in that big third inning. He is the only Rev that has yet to reach base so far today, looking to add his name to the party today, and takes high on the first one. And more throwing now after that mound visit in the pen for Lancaster as Tyler Solentrop. One ball and no strikes to Perez, and he swings and misses. Good sinker that time. Right below the knees, 1 ball and 1 strike. Bottom of the 5th inning, 7-3 Revs. A 3-run 7th inning spearheaded by back-to-back home runs by Telvin Nash and Nelly Rodriguez. Nelly's on second, lean on first with 2 outs. Johnson kicks and deals, and Perez fouls it back right to the screen, 1-2. Perez trying to extend this inning for John Nunez on deck. So far, Chase Johnson, 2 Ks, 2 walks. Got Nash swinging and Stokes looking. He's ahead 1-2 against Perez. Delivers, and it's down and in. Backs the feet out. And works the count even to 2-2. Perez has played his way into the everyday second base role. Had been the primary center fielder to start the year, then took a bench role for a little bit, then found a home at second. The 2-2, and he swings and pops it foul to stay alive off to the left. Overall, a .241 hitter, 5 homers, 15 RBIs. He digs in with another 2-2 count against Chase Johnson. 2 on, 2 out, 2 ball, 2 strike count. The pitch, and he swings and lifts it high in the air. Shallow left, Robinson in towards the line and makes the catch as he runs into the Lancaster pen, and that will end the inning. The Revs strand 2. And we'll go to the top of the 6th inning, still leading at 7-3.
As part of our innovative and bold 10-year plan, Delivering for America, the Postal Service is focused on building a more stable and empowered workforce and is aggressively hiring part-time flexible city carriers. The Postal Service notes that this is a career position with competitive wages, health care, and pension benefits and paid time off. Applications are being accepted online at usps.com/careers beginning June 16th and continuing until all positions are filled. Applicants must be 18 years of age and be able to pass drug screening and a criminal background investigation. investigation. Applicants must be able to work weekends and holidays. See the job posting for full details on duties, responsibilities, requirements, and benefits information. Job postings are updated frequently, so check back often for additional opportunities. The United States Postal Service is an equal opportunity employer, offering a fast-paced, rewarding work environment with competitive compensation packages, on-the-job training, and opportunities for advancement. The Postal Service generally receives no tax dollars for operating expenses and relies on the sale of postage, products, and services to fund its operations.
April showers means May flowers. As spring blooms and lawns are growing, so are we at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Our team at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care is growing, and we're seeking qualified candidates to grow with us. Join our world-class team-based environment and get your foot on the lawn of a new career with the leading provider of lawn care, tree care, and landscaping services in York, Adams, and Cumberland counties. Be part of our team. Find out more at heritagelawnandlandscape.com.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Head to the top of the 6th inning on this Sunday rubber match. Still 7-3 Revs. As Eduardo Rivera has given up just 2 hits through 5 innings of work. 3 runs, 1 on a sac fly in the first, and then Ariel Sandoval a 2-run home run. Andretti Cordero in to lead off the 6th. 3, 4, and 5 for the Barnstormers as Rivera misses high. Now it's 76 pitches as we enter the top of the 6th inning. Kicks and deals here. A breaking ball drops just below the knees, 2-0. Rivera 5 innings, 2 hits, 3 walks, 3 Ks. And he misses down and away here. 3-0 to Cordero. The Revs hold a 7-3 lead, but the Barnstormers have the heart of their order. And now the 3rd time through against Rivera. And if you see an adjustment from an offense against a pitcher, usually the 3rd time through the order is that. Last inning got Dunston to strike out and then Mercedes to fly out. 3-0 to Cordero, and he misses low. 4 straight to start the inning. And he is aboard for Trayvon Robinson. And the walks have been the primary issue for Rivera his last few starts. 3 starts ago against Lancaster, walked 6. Game 1 of the doubleheader, and then, of course, season-high 7 his last time out. Faces Robinson here, and he swings at the first pitch and rips it foul. Being aggressive against Rivera, and might have actually chased one there after 4 straight to Cordero. Perhaps a little low, but Rivera ahead 0-1. Sets and delivers, and this one's lined to center field. Lean has a beat on it, turns his body, and makes the catch. Robinson hit it on the nose, but right at Lean in center, went away. Now we will have a pinch hitter. Devon Torrance will bat for the pitcher. Which means we'll see Tyler Solentrop in the bottom of the 6th. Torrance last night, a key part of that rally, had the infield single that also yielded the throwing error. He bats here against Rivera in the 6th. First one, breaking ball, and he chops it foul to the Revs dugout. But overall, 1 for 4 last night. Still below the Mendoza line at just 194. 0-1. There's the good breaking ball, and it just missed off the plate away. Maybe not as good as I thought. Cordero walked to lead off the sixth. He's at first. There's one out. Pitch, and Torrance will chop it on the ground. Right side, Perez over, and it's under his glove into right field. A base hit. Cordero goes first to third. And Devon Torrance with yet another base hit against the Revs. And that was tough with Perez playing double play depth. Had to range well over to his left and couldn't get there. And they have runners on the corners, one away for Ariel Sandoval, who's reached both times, including a two-run homer back in the fourth. A hit by Torrance, just the third against Rivera today for Lancaster. Now the tying run is in the on-deck circle. As Sandoval digs in, and the Revs will get Josh Martin throwing in their pen. Throw over, Torrance back in with a head-first dive. Sandoval, that home run, is first with Lancaster, second on the season. Had one with Sussex County. Say that 5 times fast. Pitch to him here, and tried to start but held back. It's a called strike inside corner. So Rivera gets ahead. Looks in for the sign. Runners on the corners, one out. Long look in. Now delivers. And this one's chopped foul towards the Lancaster dugout. He's ahead 0-2. Sandoval now 4 for 11 so far in a Barnstormers uniform. This is 4th game with the team. Long look in, now the 0-2, and Sandoval fouls it back. And they've really had a rotating door in their outfield this year. Early in the season, Connor Lean was released. Mark Zagunis has not been with the team since May 20th. He was a former major leaguer that started in their outfield. Then they had B.J. Boyd before he was purchased by the Angels. And of course, Clark's injury prompted them to bring in Sandoval. Torrance with a lead off of first. Another 0-2 from Rivera. Breaking ball, and he misses high. And Torrance can run. Nunez put the first and third play on prior to the at-bat. Runners on the corners, and now the 1-2. Another long look in, and the pitch is chopped foul. Tried to get him on the breaking ball, but Sandoval stays alive, poking it into the Lancaster dugout. Torrance 9 for 13 in stolen base attempts. And that hit just his 21st of the year. This will be pitch number 90 from Rivera. 1-2 to Sandoval. And a check swing on the slider, and no go, says Buzz Albert at first. It was a good one from Rivera. Off the plate, and almost got Sandoval to chase it. He's worked it back even, 2-2. Again, Torrance on first, Cordero on third, one away. Couple looks over, now the 2-2, and it misses down. 0-2 to 3-2 again. Mace, the only ref on the top step of the dugout, as the rest have opted for the shade. Keep an eye on him as Martin looks ready. The payoff on its way to Sandoval. And it's hit high in the air, center field. Lean with the read on it, though, in the gap. Cordero will tag. Throw comes into second. Cordero crosses on the sacrifice fly RBI from Sandoval. Run traded for an out there. It's 7-4. On Sandoval's third run batted in today. Now the bottom third of the order starts with Trace Lair. Looks like it will still be Rivera against Lair, who's 0 for 2, a ground out and a fly out. First one is down in the dirt, kicks away from Nunez, and Torrance will make his way up to second. What is likely to be scored, the fourth wild pitch of the day by Rivera. Now with his speed, he's in scoring position with 2 away. If he scores, it'll be a 7-5 game. One back so far this inning on the sac fly by Ariel Sandoval. Long look back at second, and this one misses just below the knees. Fastball that time, Lair takes. He's ahead 2-0. Jake Hoover on deck if Lair can keep the inning rolling. 2-0. Tried the breaking ball and missed down. 3 balls and no strikes. Again, the inning started with Cordero walking on 4 straight. He came across the score on that sacrifice fly, cutting it to a 7-4 game. York still ahead, but Lancaster threatening. 3-0. Taking all the way and just gets the knees for a called strike. Blair came into the day hitting just .221. 3-1 here, and he chops it right back to the mound. Rivera fields it out in front, shuffles in an overhand toss over to Nelly, and the inning is over. Lancaster scores 1, they do it on 1 hit, and they strand Devon Torrance in scoring position. We will go to the bottom of the 6th inning. It's still 7-4 York.
People's Bank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at People's Bank Park, with Rebs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner of the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Can't get enough of the Birds? Sports Radio 98.9 and 1350 WOYK has you covered. Join us all season on Mondays at 6 for the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by award-winning Orioles and National Baseball writer Dan Connolly from The Athletic Baltimore. Exclusive in-depth interviews, plus the latest insight and analysis on the Orioles every week. Talking baseball and the Birds every Monday at 6. The Baltimore Baseball Show on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
When you work with an independent insurance agent, you put the power of choice to work for you. Independent agents know several companies and their coverages, which means more options. And because companies like Donegal Insurance Group use the independent agent system, you not only get quality insurance, you also save money. The independent insurance agent system. Discover the power of choice. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
New pitcher for Lancaster in the bottom of the 6th inning is the right-hander Tyler Solentrop. And he'll face 9-1-2 Nunez, Encarnacion, and Reyes in the bottom of the 6th. York looking to extend their 7-4 lead. Lancaster got another back in the top of the 6th. A sacrifice fly by Ariel Sandoval, and now Solentrop will try to keep the deficit where it is. We'll take you around the league this inning, brought to you by Wolf's Bus Lines. One other game in action that got underway with us at 2 o'clock. Staten Island looking to end their 6-game skid. They lead 3-1 in Lexington, top of the 7th. Gastonia and High Point, they started at 4, so they're just underway. And then Long Island and Southern Maryland, as well as Charleston and the Genomes, get underway at 5. Happy getaway day to the Crabs and the Genomes. Convenience. First one to John Nunez is up and in. Nunez walked and scored the first of those 7 runs in the 3rd inning and then struck out. Solentrop delivers and Nunez right on it, but he fouls it back. Solentrop became a two-way player on Friday night with what at the time was just the second Barnstormers hit. 1-1 to Nunez, and he swings, hits it in the air, left field. Robinson over towards the line, but it gets out of play. Solentrop, this will be appearance number 35, 2-2 with a 3.31 ERA and 35 in the 3rd innings. Pitched Friday, went an inning and 2/3, just 1 hit, 4 strikeouts. He's had 1 and 2 against Nunez, down and in, and just missed the shin guard, it looked like. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Solentrop, another guy that York has seen a lot of. This is his 12th appearance against them in 11 and a 3rd innings, a 3.18 ERA. 1-0 record. Pitch to Nunez is up and away on a fastball. So John Nunez works the count full. Here leading off the bottom of the 6th inning. York ahead 7-4. And the payoff is lined into center field. Dunston in, it's sinking, it's down for a base hit. Nunez has his first hit of the day, aboard for the 2nd time, and he leads off the 6th with a single against Solentrop. Back to the top of the order, J.C. Encarnacion. A flyout, hit by a pitch, and a walk. He's ready. First one, a breaking ball from Solentrop, drops in for a strike. Last night ignited that 9th inning rally with a triple. Pitch here, another breaking ball, and this one clips the outside corner. He'll slid out pretty far to get it, but it does clip the corner. So Solentrop ahead 0-2. On deck, Reyes, followed by Franco. Nunez off of first after the single. The 0-2 pitch And frozen with a fastball. Strike 3 called. Inner third that time. Encarnacion's down, and that'll bring up Elmer Reyes with 1 away. Take you around some of the local scores in Major League Baseball. Pirates are trying to rally in the bottom of the 9th, hosting the Marlins. They have 2 on, nobody out in a 4-2 game. The Orioles trail the Yankees 5-0 in the bottom of the 7th inning. Pitch to Reyes is down and away. The Phillies fell to the Cubs 4-3, the final in that one. And the Nats just underway in Arizona, top of the 1st inning. One-0 to Reyes, and he swings, lines it to right field. Sandoval in, diving, and he can't get it. It's off his glove. Dunston will play the ricochet. Elmer holds it first, but Nunez makes his way up to third. Sandoval made a diving effort at it, upset with himself in right field. Base hit number 99 for Elmer Reyes on the year, and he keeps the rally rolling for Carlos Franco. Franco's day, a walk, a 2-run double, and then a ground ball double play. Tyler Hill out directing traffic in front of the plate with the 1st and 3rd situation. Franco and then Telvin Nash. The Revs now up to 8 hits as they hold a 7-4 lead. Pitch down and into Franco, 1-0. Franco against right-handers coming in, 324 and 20 of his 27 home runs. Has a chance to do some more damage here. Already has 2 batted in today. The 1-0. Breaking ball and a good one. Drops in for a strike. And he has continued to show the power the other way. His RBI double in the 3rd was off the nemesis. His home run on Friday to left center field. 1-1. This one's down and in. Kicks away from Hill. Here comes Nunez to the plate. The throw, and he is out. Tried to get the hand in, and Solentrop lays down the tag. It looks like when he tried to slide in, his momentum just died in the dirt somehow. Reyes moves up to 2nd, but that's a big 2nd out. And Nunez hesitated initially trying to break for the plate, and it proves costly. Hill was able to pounce on it. Solentrop covered and got the tag down. But still a man in scoring position for Franco. Drove in his 87th of the day earlier, potentially 88 on 2nd. This one's chopped up the middle, but Solentrop gets the glove up in time. He will toss it over to 1st. The Revs get runners on the corners with 1 out. It yields nothing. 2 hits, they strand 1. We go to the top of the 7th inning. It's Josh Martin coming in as they hold a 7-4 lead.
Kids today, with Facebook, texting, TV, and video games, seems like fresh air and sunshine are things of the past. Remember playing catch, climbing trees, wholesome backyard fun? Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care remembers, give them lush grass, healthy trees, the good old outdoors. American is baseball and apple pie. Kids have every reason to stay inside. Don't let your lawn be one of them. Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, world-class care right in your backyard. 717-292-9994.
This is the Dan Patrick Show.
Just like to say that y'all rock, man.
Let's bring in Randy Johnson. Randy, what do you remember about that home run swing?
from what I recall, it was a majestic home run. I mean, McGuire-like. So I got one of them in the book, and that was enough. So just wanted to kind of know what it felt like and what I was giving up all those years. And so, yeah, pretty cool thing.
Dan Patrick.
Mornings at 9 on Sports Radio 1350 WOIK. Spring is in the air, and Harvey's Rental can get you prepared for what's ahead. With the biggest selection of steel products on the market, Harvey's Rental will get you set for your next home project. From lawn and garden equipment, pressure washers, post hole diggers, and more, Harvey's Rental has it all. Have a special get-together or graduation coming up? Harvey's Rental has what you need to make your party memorable. Celebrating 60 years. Visit them in person at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Head of the 7th inning here this afternoon. Revs lead it 7-4. And Josh Martin is on in relief here. Eduardo Rivera goes 6. He allowed only 3 hits, but Lancaster made the most of those. Had a couple sac flies, a 2-run homer. They got 4 runs on 3 hits. He walked 4, struck out 3. 97 pitches, 55 strikes. And Martin will take over here facing Hoover, Hill, and Dunston. 8, 9, and 1 in the order. Barnstormers have chipped away 2 in the 4th, 1 in the 6th since that 7-run 3rd inning that had the Revs out to their biggest lead, which was 7-1. 7-4 as we head to the later stages of this one, and Hoover will lead it off. He's struck out and flied out. And Martin's first pitch, swing and a miss. Good late cut on that fastball. This is his first outing since Tuesday. Well, that was a tough one against Gastonia. An inning and a third, charged with 7. 4 were earned. Now he fires, and it misses down and away. 31 outings, 1-1. ERA is 6 for Martin. 32nd outing this year, 28th with York. From the stretch at all times, he lifts the leg, fires, and a slider bent just outside. 2-1. Bright sunshine here today. Temperatures in the mid-90s, but maybe not quite as high as they were calling for a couple of days ago. They were saying 97, 99. Pitch here is swung on and missed, and Hoover almost spun out. Almost fell down. Wonder if he rolled an ankle or something on that swing. He takes a walk around home plate and now hunches over. 2-2. I believe that was just a sinker from Martin, but he had him tied in knots. Lancaster with bullpen activity. New acquisition Brandon Sittinger is loosening. On the 2-2, swinging a foul tip, nicked off Nunez mitt and back to the backstop. Revs 7 runs, 8 hits, and all but 2 of those in 1 inning. The other 2 came this past inning, but they couldn't score. No errors. Lancaster 4 runs, 3 hits, 1 error today. Martin fires, and a breaking ball, a little high. Missed by much. Count goes full. Now the payoff. And a swing and a fly ball, right center. Lean and Stokes both after it, and it's going to carry in one hop up and over the wall. It's another double for Hoover. Another ground rule double at that. And that's how the 7th inning gets started. That's how he started the 2-out rally in the 9th last night, almost to the same spot. Last night had 3 hits, 2 doubles. Well, Lancaster, again, they have chipped away an inch back, and you would like to stop that right in its tracks. Here's Tyler Hill, who's flied to center and struck out today. Martin to the plate, and a slider bends away. Revs do have some bullpen activity. Now the 1-0. And a line drive base hit into left. Hoover to third. He'll be held there. And the 8 and 9 hitters greet Martin with base hits. It's first and third with nobody out. And the tying run will come to the plate here right away in the 7th inning. Tyler Hill, his 6th hit with Lancaster. 6 for 21. The bottom of the order is starting something for them again. Here is Shawan Dunston Jr. at the top. Today 1 for 2, a double to lead off the game. Has a run scored, has also reached on a walk. Rev sent up at double play depth. He's a tough one to turn it on though. First pitch is just outside. Oh, a delayed strike call, check that. It bounced out of Nunez mitt, and Scott Hart took a moment before going up with the hand, but it is strike 1. If the Revs could turn 2, they'd gladly take it, trading a run here. Here's the 0-1, and a backdoor slider. It's a strike. Martin jumps ahead. This is the 4th time today they've had leadoff runners on. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and a swing and a miss. He struck him out. Just threw 3 of his best pitches of this inning. And a biting slider gets Dunston to chop over it. 1 down here in the 7th. Here comes Mace. They've got Melvin Mercedes coming up, and Brett DeGus will be coming in. Martin frustrated. He wanted the chance to get out of that. But Mace will call on DeGus here with 1st and 3rd and 1 out. Trying to keep the lead intact. It's 7-4 York. 7th inning. Back to Peoples Bank Park in a moment.
This is Revolution Manager Mark Mason. I love a great local neighborhood bar, and no matter what night of the week, Racehorse Tavern in Thomasville has something for you. Great food, fantastic bartenders, and ice-cold beer every night. Acoustic acts on Saturday and Sunday afternoons in our Four Seasons patio from 3 to 6. We've even got various fundraising events throughout the year and are a proud sponsor of 5 York City softball teams and the York Revolution, where you can come in as a stranger and leave feeling like family. The Racehorse Tavern, 738 North Beesica Road in Thomasville. For more info, visit online at racehorsetavern.com.
Many ancient cultures believed our feet to be the source of well-being. In fact, from the moment humankind first stood upright, our feet have been our most fundamental connection with the earth. At Flying Feet, we strive to strengthen that connection with a selection of summer footwear that are fashionably appealing, orthopedically correct, and most importantly, comfortable. Flying Feet. Since we introduced them, OOFOS has been the hottest brand of thongs, slides, and clogs on the market. Lightweight and fashionable, OOF foam technology absorbs 37% more impact than traditional foam footwear materials. Less stress on your feet and joints means OOFOS all-day comfort. Now Flying Feet introduces New Sole. These American-made thongs and slides are soft, lightweight, and super comfortable. Their supportive footbed addresses a variety of foot ailments. New soles are especially good for water fun as they float, are non-porous, and slip-resistant. See all of the men's and women's styles available for your summer fun at Flying Feet. Flying Feet. Flying Feet Sports Shoes, the sportswear specialty store without specialty prices. 1511 Mount Rose Avenue behind Domino's Pizza, just off exit 18 of I-83.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
It's Brett DeGus who's in. First and third, one out here in the 7th. The Revs leading at 7-4. Lancaster has not gone away, and the Revs have been unable to add to the lead after scoring 7 in the 3rd. DeGus will try to slam the door on this inning. Melvin Mercedes, the hitter, 0 for 3. Entered the day on a 20-game hit streak and a quick whip over to first. Hill diving back. DeGus trying to catch him napping and straying with first and third. Nelly checking his glove after that. Now DeGus trying to go quick, but time called at home plate. And now he steps off. Somebody on their side holler balk. Because of how he stepped off. Now he's ready. First pitch to Mercedes is outside. DeGus 1-0, a 3.31 ERA, 13 outings. He was last in the midnight game Friday night. 1-2-3/8 with 2 Ks. Delivers, and a liner foul. Top of the stands, third base side, just over Kidd's leaping attempt. Brought his glove today. 1 ball, 1 strike. And another move to first. Hill dives back. Rivera got Mercedes to ground out to first, line out to center, and fly out to left. 5'7" second baseman bends the knees deep from the left side, and he swings and misses. He's short to begin with, and he really gets low in his stance. Swings and misses there. DeGus ahead of him, 1-2. Take a little stroll behind the mound. 10 of his 13 outings have been scoreless. He's ready. Now the 1-2. And a line drive, base hit, right field. Hoover scores at 7-5, and Melvin Mercedes sets a new Lancaster franchise record with a hit in 21 consecutive games. It's a 2-run game here in the 7th, 7-5. And DeGus got ahead of him, but Mercedes, he's got that short little stroke, and if it's in the zone, he can whack a liner somewhere. They want the ball for him. Not only 21 in a row, but now 31 of his last 33 he's hit safely. And he is the tying run at first base. Here's Cordero. He swings, grounds one up the middle into center. Hill around third. Lean's going to throw to third. Franco the tag, and safe is the call. Mercedes is safe. Cordero takes second on it. Franco can't believe it. Arguing with Bill Worthington. And it's 7-6, tying run 90 feet away. The go-ahead run is at second now. Watching it from up here, I couldn't believe that safe was the call. Now Franco shoves Mercedes. I think they're playing. Playful little jabs at each other, but they are, but I couldn't believe that safe was the call. I mean, we don't have the best angle up here, but now the infield in, and Trayvon Robinson, a half swing, goes around. Off speed in the dirt, strike one. This has turned into a nightmare Lancaster's cut it to 1 run. They've scored 5 unanswered. On the pitch. And it's down and in, gets through Nunez. DeGus to cover, the flip is late, and Mercedes scores to tie it. And now here comes Cordero, he scores! As the ball got away from DeGus, he went to grab it, lunged back at the plate, and Cordero beat him there. And disaster has struck here in the 7th. 2-run score on a wild pitch, and Lancaster leads now 8-7. DeGus tried to dive to get to Cordero. He was a little slow to get up. Mason Meg are going to come out and make sure that he's all right after all of that. As he chucked the ball away, he waves them off. He says he's fine. He's extremely frustrated with the turn of events. And Lancaster now on top with 4 runs home here in the 7th inning. And 2 runs on a wild pitch. I think DeGus is now wondering what the holdup is here. I think he's ready to go. Seven unanswered for Lancaster. 1-1 to Robinson. It's down and in and bounces away. Nunez heading after it. Robinson will stalk his way around home plate and stay in there to hit. Now the 2-1 and a swing and a foul back upstairs. What an ugly turn this game has taken. DeGus ready, he fires, swing and a miss. Got him on a high fastball. That's out number 2. Revs have Tucker up in the bullpen. Here's Sullentrop, the pitcher, to bat, and he takes a little bit high. Had a single to center Friday night. Pitch is high, 2-0. They only have 2 position players on their bench right now. Already used Devon Torrance today. The other catcher, Peroni, is the other one. Pitch, fastball over for a strike. The wild pitch from DeGus, the 5th by the Revs today. Rivera was charged with 4. Pitch is a late swing, and he shoots a ground foul over by the bat boy. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Oh no, did that swing hit Nunez's glove? I heard them hollering for interference. Scott Hart appears to be unsure. He's calling the other 2 in. They might award Sullentrop first base here. They will. It's catcher's interference with the pitcher batting, and he's on base again. Man, anything that could happen this inning feels like it has. No, it's no at bat, it's an error on Nunez. And a relative baseball rarity. I don't know, you might see 2 or 3 in a year. Sullentrop gets on by way of that. So here's the 8th hitter of the inning, Ariel Sandoval. 8-7 Lancaster. And DeGus with the pitch. It's a slider away. Sandoval, before this inning, had accounted for almost all of their offense. A walk, a 2-run homer, a sac fly. He's driven in 3. Here in this, his 4th game with the team. Pitch. And a slider misses low. Two balls, no strikes. Back home, and that misses high for ball 3. Sandoval had been in the Dodgers and Mariners systems earlier in his career. Got to the high A level. He was in the Frontier League earlier this year with Sussex County. Pitch, and there's a fastball strike. They got him in a trade for lefty Eric Cha this week. And today has made a big impact, of course. Last night he did run down the bid that Stokes made to win it deep in right to end the game. He swings and pops this one up foul and back out of play. And now 3 balls and 2 strikes. Gus is ready. Payoff pitch. Slips, misses high, and Sandoval ducks down under it. And that's ball 4. And here comes Mace. He'll call on Tucker with Trace Lair coming up, the lefty. And nothing went right this inning. Revs will call on their 3rd pitcher of the inning. With 1st and 2nd and now trailing 8-7. Tucker makes his way in. Pitching change here at Peoples Bank Park. We'll be back in a moment.
With signs and graphics, you can say anything, do anything, be anything. So make your statement with Fast Signs. There are 1,000,001 possibilities to power your business visibility. Achieve more than you ever thought possible with Fast Signs.
Named one of the best advisors in the state and the country, Kevin Smith and the team of Smith Wealth Advisory Group can help you develop a customized retirement income plan. As specialists in retirement planning, they will guide you on Social Security, pension choices, 401k and retirement plan rollovers, required minimum distributions, taxation, and optimal distribution strategies. For all your retirement planning needs, contact one of the nation's best, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, located right here in York. Jenny Montgomery Scott, LLC, member NYSC, FINRA, and SIPC.
Drunk driving prevention is a priority at Anheuser-Busch. You can't drive drunk if you don't drive there. Encourage friends to sign the Decide to Ride petition on DecideToRide.com. Brought to you by Anheuser-Busch, Mothers Against Drunk Driving, Uber, Brewery Products, and WOYK. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Can't get enough of the birds? Sports Radio 98.9 and 1350 WOYK has you covered. Join us all season on Mondays at 6 for the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by award-winning Orioles and National Baseball writer Dan Connolly from The Athletic Baltimore. Exclusive in-depth interviews, plus the latest insight and analysis on the Orioles every week. Talking baseball and the birds every Monday at 6. The Baltimore Baseball Show on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Tucker in, 2 on, 2 out here in the 7th inning. It's 8-7 Lancaster. scored 4 runs in the inning. Tucker will face Trace Lair, left on left. He'll be the 9th batter of the inning as they've batted around. Lair 2 ground outs and a fly out today. Tucker appears in his 10th game, 0-1 with a 3.12 ERA, but 7 of the 9 outings have been scoreless. And his first offering today, it's a fastball on the outside corner for a strike. Lancaster now 8 runs, 7 hits, 1 error. The Revs 7 runs, 8 hits, 1 error. Tucker to the plate, and a swing and a miss. Good slider down. He was last in on Wednesday night, been a few days for him. 1 inning, 1 run against Gastonia. Now set at the bell to look back. 2-strike pitch. It is swung on and missed. Gets Lair on 3 pitches. Slider finishes the inning. But Lancaster scores 4 times to go in front. They do it on 4 hits, 1 error, and 2 runners left. It is stretch time here at Peoples Bank Park. Revs now trail 8-7.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
This message from the team at Community Progress Council.
A teacher can make the biggest difference in a child's life.
Just being with the kids, interacting with the kids, and just giving them the love that they want from us, I just love it.
Everything we do here is furthering someone else's dream, and maybe furthering the dreams of not just the parents, but the kids, and changing the lives of that family.
I always envision myself coming back to my community at the end of the day, that you have that satisfaction that you help someone.
At Community Progress Council, progress is
change, growth, any kind of growth. It can be small, big, but any growth towards whatever you're working for.
Continuing to do what I do, helping the families, helping the children, and helping the family to be the best family that they can be so that those children can grow up to be even better.
And we're all here for one specific reason. It's really to empower individuals to move towards self-sufficiency.
This job is not a job for me. I love my job. I literally love being here.
Don't just work, work for progress. Learn more about employment opportunities with Community Progress Council at www.yorkcpc.org.
With signs and graphics, you can say anything, do anything, be anything. So make your statement with Fast Signs. Stop in today or visit fastsigns.com.
8-7 Lancaster. Brandon Sittinger makes his Barnstormers debut, misses inside on Talvin Nash, leading off the home 7th. Revs trail 1-0. Adds down low. First time trailing since scoring 7 to take that 7-1 lead in the 3rd. Nash 1 for 3 with a 2-run shot as Sittinger misses inside. The former big leaguer has missed with his first 3. Just signed him yesterday. And fires, and it's over for a strike. He had been at AAA Gwinnett with the Braves this year. 23 outings, 1-3 with a 6.26. 3-1. And a swing and a high drive to deep left center. Dunston is back. Nash with a bat flip. Dunston leaps. It's gone. Game tied 8-8 here in the bottom of the 7th. Talvin Nash ties it right back up. His 2nd home run of the day. And number 98 in a Revs uniform. He's now hit 4 of them in 7 games since coming back. And we are tied 8-8 here in the bottom of the 7th. Another towering shot. And he knew he got it, I think, with that breeze out to center today. He flipped the bat, went into the trot. Dunston flipped his hat off to try to become more aerodynamic. And he went leaping at the LED board, but it clears well beyond his reach. Here's Nelly now as Sittinger misses high. Talvin Nash greets Sittinger, his first batter faced, a home run. On the 1-0, and that is over for a strike. Revs with their third long ball today. Nelly with a homer back in the third, going back-to-back with Talvin. 1 for 2 with a homer and a walk today. Pitch, swinging a foul tip to the backstop. Well, this has become a wild one, just a bit. Back and forth we've gone today. 1-2, and a swing and a rip at short. Hoover backs up, plays it on the edge of the grass, fires to first, and Cordero switches feet to come slightly to the side of the bag and make the catch. 1 down. Talvin Nash, more late inning theatrics in him. Here's Connor Lean, who shows bunt, and a breaking ball bends across for a strike. Talvin just tied Chris Nowak for the Revs' all-time record in multi-home run games, the 7th of his Revs career. It's the 0-1, breaking ball, and it's a little bit high. He's even got one of the three home run games in Revs history. And that's included on that list. Here's the 1-1. Breaking ball, grounded foul over by the third base dugout. But Nowak and Nash with 7 multi-home run games. Mesa, Franco, Tejeda, Chad Tracy all with 5. Oh man, pitch inside, it nailed Lean in the arm, and he'll head to first. It's a hit by pitch. Sittinger came in, and it did deflect off and go to the backstop. And Lean reacted and tucked his fist in close to his body, but he went right to first base. Mag to the top step, but Lean appears to want 0 attention. And he'll be a 1-out base runner. Now here's Troy Stokes Jr., who's 1 for 3, an RBI single to cap that 7-run third. And the first pitch here, he swings and fouls it against the net. That single plated Lean, who had tripled. Tied at 8 here in the bottom of the 7th. And a move to first, a lob toss. Lean diving back. Sittinger was in the majors last year, 5 outings with Arizona. He's set out of the plate, breaking ball, and it's over for a strike. He's from Ohio, and this is one that Charleston maybe should have been after. He went to Marshall University. Now throw to first, Lean dives back. That's not where he finished, though. He transferred to Ashland University in his home state. And from there was a Tigers draft pick, 17th round in 2016. several years in their system. Pitch to Stokes is down and away. Lean takes off. It's blocked by Hill. There will be no throw. Be a wild pitch. Wasn't sure if Lean was attempting a delayed steal there, if he just got a really good read on it. He took off right away. The go-ahead run at second with one out. Let's see if Stokes can get Lean across again. Here's the stretch. And the 1-2. Breaking ball, foul tipped it. Sittinger's been a career reliever, 4.24 lifetime ERA in the minors. Now time is called. 5 years in the Tigers system. Or 4, I should say. Got to Double-A with them, the majors with Arizona. He fires, and it's high, 2-2. Briefly pitched as a starter with Evansville in the Frontier League in 2019 after being released by Detroit. Teammate of Austin Nicely there. On the 2-2, and it's in the dirt. Stokes tried to stop. They appeal out near second base where Buzz Albert said he did not offer. A full count. Tied at 8 here in the bottom of the 7th, and Lean the go-ahead run at second with one out. Jeffrey Perez on deck. Here's the stretch. 3-2. It is down low. Stokes will take his base. First and second for Jeffrey as Stokes hands his gear to the bat boy. Well, here comes Perez, who today has struck out, grounded out, and hit a foul fly out. This would be a fantastic time to get into the hit column today. Now Sittinger ready. First pitch, it's a breaking ball, a little low. Sittinger 6'1", 200. Kind of a stocky righty. Strong build. 28-year-old. It's the 1-0 and a fastball missed low. I believe the board said 95. Tough to see in the sunlight. Two 2-0 on Perez. Pitch to him, it's over for a strike. Oh, StatCast had the previous one at 96. That last one at 94. He does throw hard. 2-1. Pitch to Perez. It is swung on and missed. A slider. The Nash home run was a 94-mile-an-hour fastball, 103.7 off the bat. It went 378 feet. A high towering shot, had enough distance. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a foul tip back. Lancaster now with lefty Augie Silk up in the bullpen. He started Thursday night against Charleston and did not get an out. He left due to what they called a medical issue. But evidently available in relief today. 2-2. Breaking ball called third strike. Perez frozen on it. And Sittinger with the K for out number 2. That'll bring up John Nunez. Nunez 1 for 2, walked and scored back in the big 7-run third. Sittinger is set. Here's the first one, and a swing and a foul back and out of play. Nunez tried to score on a Lancaster wild pitch in the 6th, but was thrown out. Hill recovered to throw to Sullentrop covering. Here's the 0-1. Swings and foul tips it to the netting. Revs have tied it on the Nash home run. Sittinger jumps ahead of Nunez, though, trying to prevent any further damage this inning. 2 on, 2 out. Already end deals, and a fastball missed away for a 1-2. Revs have made him throw what will be at least 30 pitches this inning here in his Lancaster debut. Here's the 1-2. Breaking ball, grounded right side. Mercedes to his left. He gets down with it, up with it cleanly, throws to first. Inning is over. Revs do tie it on the Nash home run, the 98th of his Revs career, and second today. Solo shot, 2 runners left, and we'll go to the 8th. Revs and Barnstormers tied at 8.
Comfort and convenience await you at the newly renovated 4 Points by Sheraton York, situated in the suburb of historic downtown York. Our hotel provides easy access to popular local attractions, including the Harley-Davidson Factory, the York Fairgrounds, Hershey Park, the Gettysburg Battlefield, and Lancaster Amish Country. Unwind in our spacious hotel rooms featuring plush beds, complimentary high-speed Wi-Fi, and other home-like amenities. Head to our on-site restaurant and lounge, Trios, to enjoy delicious American cuisine or an evening cocktail. Keep up with your exercise routine while traveling by using our family-friendly hotel's fitness center and the largest indoor heated pool in York. We also feature flexible meeting space for memorable events. The combination of modern accommodations, excellent service, and a great location will make your stay at 4 Points by Sheraton York.
Celebrate the history of our national pastime at the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown. See priceless treasures that will bring your baseball memories to life. Connect with events that have shaped and changed the game and our country. Our stories to tell, your memories to share. Plan your family visit today at baseballhall.org. See you in Cooperstown, where the journey becomes legend.
The York Revolution plays here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Head of the 8th inning, and this game is tied up 8-8. Revs at one point led 7-1. Lancaster chipped away and then took the lead in deflating fashion, scoring 4 in the 7th, but Talbot Nash ties it right back up. So on to the 8th, and Tucker stays in. He struck out Trace Lair on 3 pitches to end the 7th. Jake Hoover will face him first. 8, 9, and 1 due up, and Tucker's first offering is up high. Hoover started that 4-run 7th, a double to right center. 1 for 3 today. Lancaster, meanwhile, getting Donald Goodson up in their bullpen. 1-0, and it's across for a strike. They had Silk up last inning, I guess getting ready for Franco if it would have made it all the way to him. 1-1, and that is in for a strike. Tucker went off speed. And if they go to Goodson to start the bottom of the 8th, Franco will be guaranteed to face him, with Goodson having to face 3 hitters. And he's off to a fine start. Another ball loose from the Lancaster bullpen as time is called. Tucker ready. Nunez sets up low. The pitch, it's a breaking ball, and it just missed. Nunez got out of his setup and walks around the hitter. Clearly he thought that should have been strike 3. Two and two. I'll try it again. Pitch is swung on and popped up foul, out of play. First base side, that'll hit the roof. Hoover, Hill, and Dunston again. So last inning they sent 9 to the plate. Tucker again ready. And again delivers. And a swing and a miss. He blew him away. He mixed it throughout that at bat and gasses him on a 2-2 fastball, 1 away. Here's Tyler Hill, who had a big base hit in that 4-run 7th inning rally. 1 for 3, singled and scored. His single put the first 2 on. Tucker with the pitch, swinging a foul back off the net. Tyler had been playing with that travel team in the Frontier League. He said that their first trip, it took them like 23 and a half hours.
Well, isn't everything a trip?
Well, that's true. Pitch is down low. Oh, a delayed strike call. Never mind.
He's had a few of those today. Usually it's been when the catcher hasn't caught the ball cleanly, but
it created a little stir from Lancaster's dugout. A verbal stir. A ruckus, you might say. Tucker the 0-2, and it misses in the dirt. Nunez picks it. Well, Hill did say that there were some bus driver issues on that 23 and a half hour. I think it was Quebec to New Jersey, but we covered a lot in a short time. It was the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Got him on the slider. And Tucker has struck out all 3 that he's faced. 2 down here in the 8th. Looks locked in today.
Yeah, hadn't struck out more than 1 in any of his outings so far, but in what's probably the highest leverage situation the Reds has put him in this year, he's been up to the task so far through 3.
Here's Shawan Dunston Jr. at the top, left on left, and the pitch, he swings and misses, slider. Dunston 1 for 3, started the game with a double and scored. He's also walked. Franco up at third with Dunston's speed. Here's the 0-1, and a swing and a miss. Another breaking ball. Dunston from California. His dad was #1 overall pick growing up in East Brooklyn, but now live in California. Tucker ready, the 0-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Stayed with the slider 3 in a row. He has struck out all 4 that he's faced, all swinging. Here in relief, it's a 1-2-3-8. And we go to the bottom half of the 8th inning. Revs with the top of the order coming up in a tie game. It's 8-8.
Dickey's Barbecue Pit is known for slow, smoked quality meats that make your taste buds grin from ear to ear. We queued it up to a whole new level by adding beer and wine to our menu, and there aren't many combinations better than mouth-watering brisket and ice-cold beer. So come visit us over at West Manchester Town Center to get your fix of both. Dickey's, the best way to cue the day with legit Texas barbecue. Visit us at dickeys.com.
Remember rushing to the newspaper in the morning to read all about that Revs game from the night before? Was it? Yeah, that was a long time ago. We barely remember that too. Sports Radio 1350 is your home for local sports, and we're taking care of that news void in your life. Get your York Revolution game articles delivered right to your inbox every morning, courtesy of WOYK. Simply log on to YorkRevolution.com and click to sign up to receive daily game recaps right to your inbox. Keep up to date every day as the York Revolution go for another Atlantic League title. We're your source for local sports. Sports Radio 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Farm Credit supports rural communities and agriculture with reliable, consistent credit and financial services. In good times and bad, we provide loans to farmers and ranchers, farmer-owned cooperatives, rural home buyers, agribusiness, and rural infrastructure providers. As cooperatives, we're locally owned and governed. We help agricultural producers feed the world. For America's farmers, Farm Credit, supporting rural communities and agriculture. Learn more at farmcredit.com.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Head to the bottom of the 8th. Donald Goodson is in for Lancaster. This will be his 4th game in 5 days. Gave up a run on Friday night. It might have been Friday morning or Saturday morning. Allowed a Melky Mesa RBI double in the 7th. Top of the order here, tied at 8. Tucker, some interesting slider usage in that outing, Jake.
Yeah, he used it 7 times. It was 45% of the pitches he threw, but I think the most impressive stat, 6 swings, 6 whiffs.
Did face lefties 2 of the 4 he faced. Here's JC, who takes a changeup strike. Tied at 8. Encarnacion 0 for 2 with
that pitch. You didn't call it all game.
Yeah, with a hit by pitch and a walk and a run scored. Pitch to JC, he swings and lines it, but right at first. Cordero there to snag it. Off the bat, I thought that was going into right, but Cordero was playing off the line, playing him to pull, and was right there, 1 away. And here's Elmer Reyes. Goodson 1-0 with a 6.23 ERA in 25 outings. Just over a hit per inning. Too many walks, though. 21 and 30 in the 3rd. He's struck out 31. Here's Elmer, who takes a strike. Reyes is 2 for 4 with a run scored. Next hit will be his 100th of the year. The 0-1. Look out. That's in by his front shoulder. Franco on deck. Goodson will have to face him. Pitch to Elmer. It bounces right past Tyler Hill to the backstop. That one was a little shy of home plate. Revs have Jim Fuller up for the 9th, and they'll use him whether they go in front here or not. Goodson the 2-1, and a swing and a foul the other way. Not a play, right field side. 1,962 here today. Seating bowl right now is mostly empty. Most of the people are trying to find shade up top as Goodson misses down and away. Hill a lunging pick. Now that runs it full. And if Reyes can get on, you really can't nibble your way around Franco as much as maybe they'd prefer to. Nash on deck would be fearsome, but it would be right on right. Pitch to Reyes is inside, and he walks. So there will be a runner aboard for Franco. 1 for 3 with a 2-run double back in the 3rd inning. And also a walk today.
Let's go, Los.
A lefty's hitting .341 off Goodson, despite that changeup being his best pitch. First one to Franco is down and in. As Hill backhands it, stares Reyes back. Franco with the 2 ribbies today, giving him 87 for the season. He jumped right past number 10 and into a tie for 8th in a season in Revs history. Pitch, it is up high, and he'll have a 2-0 count to try to lock in on. Tied Jose Herrera, 2010, Isaias Tejeda, 2019. 7th on that list, Melky's total from 2018. Pitch to him is high and away, 3-0. And that was 89. Melky's first year in York. Well, Nash on deck. I wonder if he would have a 3-0 green light. Outfield is deep, but he hits a lot of them where nobody can get him. Now time is called. You know, I bet he does.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Pitch, it's high anyway. And Franco walks, back-to-back walks. First and second for Telvin Nash.
And that's the tough situation they had to play with. You either pitch to the guy who's tops in the league in slugging and RBIs, or you face a guy who's already taken you deep twice today.
And Mark Johnson will pay a visit. If you're watching at home on YouTube, I would not head to the kitchen right now. Telvin Nash, who's got 2 home runs on the day. He tied it with his 2nd one last inning. Ross Peoples motions for some bullpen activity. Back-to-back 1-out walks. And here's Nash, who's now sitting on 98 career home runs with York. Just a base hit, though, here would give Fuller a lead for the 9th, and the first one is a called strike, outside corner. Goodson, a very quick set and delivery to the plate. 0-1 the count. We're tied at 8 here in the 8th. Pitch to Telvin, it's it down and in, and Hill has to reach. Able to knife it down with the glove. Telvin today, the 7th multi-home run game of his Revs career. One to right center, one to left center. Now the 1-1 pitch, inside, changeup missed. Now the 2-1, and it's down the chute for a strike. Fastball down in the zone. The 2 home run game for him today, his first with the Revs since June 25th, 2019. His first at home since June 10th of that year when he hit 3 in one game. Pitch to him, it's a changeup, just missed inside. Nelly on deck. And Nash patiently works a full count with Goodson. Goodson steps off, wants to go through the signs again. Now ready, couple of looks, and here it comes. And a swing and a pop-up foul, back out of play. Well, I don't know if that was brought to you by Window World, but that was brought to you by something. I think it hit the top of the signage in front of the suites. And that was quite the sound. 4th game in 5 days for Goodson. This will be his 19th pitch coming up. His 7th to Nash, but first, Talvin asks for time. Talvin, that familiar double ear flapped helmet that he likes. He awaits. 3-2 again. It's down and away. Hill redirects it over to the left. It's ball 4. 3 straight walks have loaded the bases with 1 out here in the 8th. Nelly Rodriguez will bat with the bags packed. Bat Boy trying to deliver baseballs to Scott Hart while holding Talvin's gear. He couldn't quite hang on to all of that. Great effort. Here's Nelly, who's 1 for 3. Homered in the 3rd when he went back-to-back with Nash. He's also walked. Tied at 8 here in the 8th. First pitch is down and away. Reyes at 3rd, Franco at 2nd, Nash at 1st. They all walked. And now Tyler Hill will head out and have a word with Goodson. It was about signs. Nelly's got 1 slam in his Revs career. That was about a week into last season in Lancaster on a Sunday. But just a base hit or even a walk would do. Pitch, he swings, drives it to straightaway center. Dunston is back over his head, and it short hops the fence. Reyes scores. Franco in behind him. Relay is way off. And Nash thinking about it. He'll stop at 3rd. Nelly Rodriguez blasts a tie-breaking 2-run double to the fence in deep center field, and the Revs lead it 10-8 here in the bottom of the 8th inning.
Well, a single would have done, but that's a little better. And another one that Dunston just had to keep tracking back as the wind is still going steady out to center field, and that throw was well off. That's going to spell the end of the day for Goodson.
Was that Hoover that relayed that?
I honestly was just watching Franco. I couldn't tell you.
I mean, that was closer to the Revs dugout than it was home plate. And Nelly Rodriguez, what a weekend he has had. Has driven in 3 with 2 extra base hits today. A 2-run double breaks the tie here in the 8th. Comes over to chat with Polo and Nash at 3rd as we await the pitching change. Revs lead it 10-8. 2nd and 3rd. We'll tell you who's in when we come back.
online school might seem like a thing of the present, but Pennsylvania Virtual Charter School has been perfecting it for 22 years. PA Virtual Charter School is a successful, tuition-free, and flexible cyber school that offers the experience of clubs, outings, and more. All of their teachers are experienced and PA certified. And last year, our graduates earned over $1 million in scholarships for higher ed. Learn more at pavirtual.com. That's pavirtual.com. The education you want with the virtual experts you deserve. PA Virtual Charter School.
Allow the newly renovated 4 Points by Sheraton York to be the host of your next event. We are conveniently located just minutes from historic downtown York and popular area attractions. The 4 Points by Sheraton York offers up to 3,115 square feet of multifunctional space, including a beautiful outdoor patio to suit the needs of your next meeting or event. All of our meeting and event spaces come with fast and free Wi-Fi. State-of-the-art AV services are available upon request. Our chef features an array of food and beverage items for you to choose from. Discounted room blocks are available for your out-of-town guests. Our seasoned event professionals will lead you from start to finish to ensure your guests have an outstanding experience. Please call the 4 Points by Sheraton York at 717-846-4940 for your next business function or personal event.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
New pitcher is Josh Graham for Lancaster. Revs have gone in front 10-8 on some more late inning heroics. It's Nelly Rodriguez with the double just about 400 feet to center. Short hopping the batter's eye. Driving in two after Goodson had walked the bases loaded. Connor Lean will be the first to face Graham. Lean 1 for 2 today. Triple, run, walk, hit by pitch, on base 3 times. And the infield will come in. First pitch is a slider in for a strike. 7th pitcher used by Lancaster today. Graham 1-1 with a 1.67 ERA this year, 5 saves. Pitch to Lean, swing and a miss, a fastball. Left side of the infield about 3/4 of the way in, the right side all the way in. Second and third, still only 1 out. Here's the 0-2, and a swing and a miss. Slider gets him. Well, the Revs, probably without question, their best run this year took them through June 26th. They swept Staten Island. Since then, just 10-15. And if you combine that first half, second half, 5-game series with Lancaster and call that one series, they have lost 6 of the last 7 series. So this would be an important one to get. They've lost the first 2 series on this homestand. 3-5 on this homestand coming in today. And trying to get things moving in the right direction. Here's Troy Stokes Jr. 1 for 3, RBI single, walk. Graham with the pitch, swinging, he hits one softly on the ground to first, juggled by Cordero, recovers. Oh, Stokes running hard the whole way, made it close, but Cordero tiptoes his way to the bag in time to end the inning. Revs take the lead, though, on the 2-run double from Nelly. 2 runs, 1 hit, and 2 runners left. And Jim Fuller is coming in, looking to set a new Revs career saves record today. He'll be going for his 40th. He finally has an opportunity again. Revs lead it 10-8.
locations in both Manchester and Dover, you can always hit a home run with Home Run Hoagies when you bite into our delicious, mouth-watering, fresh-made hoagies. Don't forget to add a slice of our delicious cheese curds or even mozzarella sticks. You can slide in and check out our menu at pizzaboxhoagieshop.com. We also offer made-from-scratch hot, delicious pizza. And if you're based in Siller and Fool, we're not stopping you there. We also have something for your sweet tooth. Delicious cheesecake, Reese's peanut butter chocolate cake, and dare we mention, the best cannolis in the ballpark. Only here at Pizza Box.
Take it from me, guys. You want to make life happier? Your wife wants a nicer lawn. The kind of lawn you see on Home and Gardens and Martha Stewart. Here's a hint. You're not alone. Call your pals at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. They've got a way with lush lawns that the ladies like. And as you know, happy wifey, happy hubby. Winky face. Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. World-class care right in your backyard. 717-292-9994.
Smokers Outlet. Your hometown smoke shop is your one-stop shop for all your smoking and vaping needs. Now also offering a selection of convenient grocery items. Stop by for a cold drink, to play the Pennsylvania Lottery, or even try your hand at one of our skills machines. Pick up a gift from our selection of accessories and giftware. Smokers Outlet, with 4 locations in York County, is a great choice for whatever you choose.
Cannonball Charlie's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Now Jim Fuller finally has an opportunity, going for save number 40 in a Revs uniform. It's 10-8 as we start the 9th. And Melvin Mercedes will bat from the right. Here's Fuller's first offering. It's outside. Mercedes 1 for 4. RBI single in the 7th, which extended his hitting streak to a new Lancaster record 21. 2-3-4 due-up. The 1-0. And it's on the outside corner for a strike. Fuller last pitched Thursday, 1-2-3 9th against Gastonia. 10 saves this year, 3-4 with a 2.78 ERA. He deals, and a swing and a bouncer toward the middle. Jeffrey can't reach it, and it bounces into center, leadoff single. Well, Fuller got a ground ball, but in the wrong spot. Perez going hard up the middle, could not get to it. Now the leadoff man is on. Here's Andretti Cordero. This is only Fuller's 3rd save opportunity in like the last 5 weeks. First pitch is ripped left side, and that's a base hit. Cordero shoots it through into left. JC knocks it down, tosses it in. First 2 Barnstormers single to begin the 9th. They will not go quietly. And here's Trayvon Robinson. Fuller had a blown save June 24th. He got the win. He tied the record of Mike DeMart, 39 Revs saves on July 5th against Lancaster. Hasn't had an opportunity since. First pitch, swing and a miss on a changeup. Robinson extending the zone low and away. So his first opportunity in 19 days. Only his second all month. Here's the stretch, the pitch. It misses low and in. Trying to become the first 40 save man in Revs history. Tying run is on though. Now delivers, swing and a miss. And ahead 1-2. He started Robinson off speed, then the fastball there. Trayvon 0 for 3 with a walk today. Fuller ahead. Gonna set up in on him. Here's the 1-2. Swinging a fly ball the other way and right. Stokes heading over toward the corner. He will make the grab, backing onto the track. Fires it in. Mercedes tags from second, goes to third. That's one out, though. That's typically the side of the plate you want Robinson hitting from. He's in the 210s or maybe lower now against lefties. Up around the 350s against righties. And Stokes backed up deep but made the play, and now a double play could end it. Anthony Peroni, the pinch hitter. Peroni hitting 176. He had caught the first two games this series. 0 for 4 both nights. First and third, one out. First pitch, he swings and he fouls it against the screen. Strike one. The second and final position player available on their bench today. A save would also move Fuller into 7th in league history by himself. Here's the 0-1. And a changeup misses outside. He's going for the 65th save of his Atlantic League career today. Currently in a tie for 7th with former Skeeters righty Felipe Paulino. Now the 1-1. And a changeup right there for a strike. He's got some great movement on it today. Revs leading at 10-8 here in the 9th. Back and forth slugfest today. Fuller ahead 1-2. Sandoval is on deck. Here's the pitch, and it misses outside. Ready, the 2-2. Swing and a pop foul, headed out of play, right field side. He immediately was faced with trouble. The first two singled. Tying run remains at first base. That's Cordero. Nelly holds him. Double play depth in the middle. 2-2. And it misses high and away, a changeup. Full count to Peroni, the pinch hitter. Fuller to the plate, and a swing and another foul. Out of play and right. Up toward the concourse and maybe beyond it. We'll do it again. Another long one today. Revs trying to grind out a rubber match win. Here's the stretch. Another payoff. And it misses down and in. Peroni fights his way on. A walk, and that'll move the tying run up to second. Go ahead run on, and Ariel Sandoval to the plate. He's had a big day. Sandoval 1 for 1. Walk, 2-run homer, sac fly for a third RBI, and then another walk. Revs a 10-8 lead. Lancaster has loaded the bases with one out here in the 9th. Fuller a long look into Nunez. He's got the one he wants. First pitch is down low. Nunez fights to get down on it. Guys would love nothing more nothing more than to get 2 more outs and to get into the AC. Fuller ready. Here's the 1-0, and it is up and away. Not off by much on that one. Fuller now in a battle to preserve this lead. Revs went in front on Nelly's 2-run double last inning. Jim the stretch. The 2-0 pitch. Swing and he bounces one the other way. Jeffrey can't reach it. Base hit. Mercedes scores. Cordero around to score. And this game is tied at 10 here in the 9th inning. Sandoval with a seeing-eyed chopper into right. And Jeffrey, who went hard to his left, it was just beyond the tip of his glove. Sandoval's driven in 5 on the day, and we are tied at 10 here in the top of the 9th inning. Another lead change in this game, or a tie. And here is Trace Lair. First pitch, it is a called strike. Down and on the outer half. Fuller ready, and the 0-1. Slider misses inside. And now if the Revs are to get a win today, it'll have to come in walk-off fashion. One to Lair, swing, and he flies it to right center. Lean is over from center field, camped under it, and drifts back to his right and makes the play. Gets it in quickly. 2 down, Lair is 0 for 5. And here comes Jake Hoover. Hoover today 1 for 4, doubled, scored, leading off the 4-run 7th. Now Lancaster has Augie Silk up again. Pitch from Fuller, it's a tick high. A 1-0, and there's a called strike. It's the first game the Revs have been involved in where both teams are in double figures since June 4th. They beat the Genomes 14-11. 1-1. It is swung on and missed. A changeup. Only other time this year was a 13-12 loss in Lexington during the first week. Fuller trying to get him back to the plate and keep it tied. Here's the 1-2. Swing, and it's fouled back over the roof. Revs in the bottom of the 9th will have Jeffrey Perez, John Nunez, JC Encarnacion due up. Identical line scores now, 10 runs, 10 hits, and 1 error for both teams. Fuller with the pitch. It's down low, 2-2. As he smooths out that landing spot. Nunez has had a lot of pitches to receive today. Fuller up to 27 this inning. Now ready, the 2-2. Swing, and it's fouled back to the net. Hoover reaching and covering the plate. Again ready. Pitch, it is swung on and missed. Changeup gets Hoover, and that will end the top of the ninth. But not before Lancaster scores 2 to tie it. 3 hits, and they leave 2. Rebs will try to walk it off as we go to the bottom of the ninth, tied at 10.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
This message from the team at Community Progress Council.
A teacher can make the biggest difference in a child's life.
Just being with the kids, interacting with the kids, and just giving them the love that they want from us, I just love it.
Everything we do here is furthering someone else's dream and maybe furthering the dreams of not just the parents, but the kids, and changing the lives of that family.
I always envision myself coming back to my community at the end of the day, that you have that satisfaction that you help someone.
At Community Progress Council, progress is
change, growth, any kind of growth. It can be small, big, but any growth towards whatever you're working for.
Continuing to do what I do, helping the families, helping the children, and helping the family to be the best family that they can be, so that those children can grow up to be even better.
And we're all here for one specific reason. It's really to empower individuals to move towards self-sufficiency.
This job is not a job for me. I love my job. I literally love being here.
Don't just work, work for progress. Learn more about employment opportunities with Community Progress Council at www.yorkcpc.org.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Well, now the Revs will try to win it with the bats. As we go to the bottom of the ninth inning, Lancaster has tied it here on a wild afternoon, 10-10. Augie Silk, who did not get an out in his start Thursday night, left with what they deemed a medical issue. This will be his 4th outing in relief. He's made 15 starts. The lefty is 4-8 with a .575 ERA. He can be wild. Has pretty good stuff, but tends to throw a lot of pitches. 54 Ks this year compared to 52 walks. Well, that's better than last year. And the Revs with Jeffrey Perez coming up from the right side of the plate to lead things off.
And Anthony Peroni, who pinch hit in the pitcher's spot last inning, is going to stay in the game behind the plate to catch Silk.
A double switch. Jeffrey 0 for 4 today. That means if it goes extras, the pitcher leads off the 10th. Pitch to Jeffrey. It is across for a strike. Revs trying to win it here in the bottom of the ninth. On the wind and the pitch. And a swing and a line drive, base hit to left. Winning run is on. 5-game hitting streak for Perez, and a good time to do it. Revs have 3 walk-off wins. The last one was last Sunday. 6-5 win against Staten Island. Malky Mesa's walk-off single. Here's John Nunez, who we'll see how the Revs play this. If they bunt right away or try to give Jeffrey a chance to steal. He's got 13 steals. Nunez 1 for 3. Walk, run scored. Lair creeps in from third. And he does square to bunt and gets it down. Lair is on it, fires to first, got him. Sacrifice is good. And John Nunez comes up with the second sack bunt all season from a Revs hitter. It moves Perez the winning run to second with one out. Is that 5-4 or 5-3 on the out?
I did not see. I think it was 5-4. But you have to wonder now if, with the base open, they choose to pitch to JC or they opt for Elmer instead. Again, it's a lot of pick your battles here.
Encarnacion 0 for 3 today. A hit by pitch, a walk, and a run. If they pitch to him, he's got a chance to be a hero. And the first offering, it's up high. Mercedes dancing with Perez, trying to keep him close from second. JC looking for the first walk-off of his Revs career. Pitch is inside, 2-0. Certainly wouldn't be the first walk-off of his pro career. He had a walk-off grand slam with Delmarva a few years back. They were down 3. And he drove in 4. Here's the 2-0. Breaking ball, flipped it up there and missed high. Elmer Reyes does wait on deck. He's got one walk-off hit this year. 3-0, taking, and it's across for a strike. Elmer doubled to beat Staten Island on June 24th. A wild play at the plate where Stokes was called safe. And Silk a look back, the 3-1 swing, and it's popped up foul. This will get back out of play. Comes rocketing down through the Planet Fitness diamond deck. Full count. We are tied at 10 here in the bottom of the 9th. Jeffrey Perez, the winning run at second. He singled, moved up on Nunez, sack bunt. And now the 3-2 swing, and it's popped in the air. Shallow center. Hoover out from short. Dunston comes in, calls off both infielders, and in shallow left center makes the play. 2 down, and Elmer Reyes will try to do it. Last Sunday, it was Jeffrey who scored the winning run as a pinch runner after Lenin Rodriguez had reached on an error. Here's Reyes, who's 2 for 4 with 2 runs scored. It's also walked. That was last inning when the Revs took the lead. Silk a look back, first pitch. It is high and wide. Revs were down 1-0 early, went up 7-1. Lancaster clawed back, took the lead in the 7th. Revs tied it, took the lead in the 8th. Lancaster tied it in the 9th. Silk the 1-0. Swing and a line drive, but pulled foul. It rattles off a railing and then a couple of seats in left. 1 ball, 1 strike. Again, one of Reyes' league-leading 32 doubles was a walk-off back on June 24th. Now Silk is set. The 1-1, Jeffrey breaks for third. It's down and in. They weren't holding him, and he'll take third base. So now a wild pitch could win it. Our Harvey's Rental steal of the game. Visit Harvey's for all your steel products in York. That's his 14th. They paid no attention, and he took it. 2-1 to Reyes. Here it comes. And a swing and a bouncer toward third, but foul. Polo knocks it down. Boo. 2-2. Reyes trying to win it. Silk trying to send it to the 10th. Tied at 10. Silk shakes off. Now he's ready. 2-2 to Reyes. And a swing and a miss. Got him on a high fastball. Revs get the winning run to third, but Perez is stranded there. No runs, one hit, and one left. And we will go extra innings here this evening. Revs and Barnstormers tied at 10.
Located in the market at Shrewsbury and open Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. That Pig Place is where you'll find the best barbecue in the market, where they specialize in amazing pressure-cooked fried chicken, slow-roasted pulled pork, rotisserie-style wings, and all your favorite sides. That Pig Place also does caterings and has fundraising opportunities for your next event. Visit their website at thatpigplace.com for more information and details. That Pig Place has dinner covered.
Can't get enough of the birds? Sports Radio 98.9 and 1350 WOYK has you covered. Join us all season on Mondays at 6 for the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by award-winning Orioles and National Baseball writer Dan Connolly from The Athletic Baltimore. Exclusive in-depth interviews, plus the latest insight and analysis on the Orioles every week. Talking baseball and the birds every Monday at 6. The Baltimore Baseball Show on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Hit a home run this season with a new White Rose Credit Union membership. Enjoy free checking with no monthly fees or minimum balance. Take advantage of our savings accounts, low-rate credit cards, debit and credit rewards, competitive loans and mortgages, credit building loans, and financial education, along with a full array of online and mobile banking services. It's your life. We care. Become a member today. Visit whiterosecu.com to learn more. White Rose Credit Union is an equal housing opportunity lender.
The York Revolution plays here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Heading to extra innings today, we are tied at 10. Duke Von Schaman comes on. And Augie Silk will bat first. They'll have Jake Hoover at second base. And I'm sure Silk will be attempting the bunt. Duke last night threw 3 pitches, got 1 out. And now here in the 10th inning today. And Lancaster, we believe, is out of players. Schumann is banged up. Tunnel and DiSabatino have been used a lot. DiSabatino 2 innings last night, and then Fenter evidently is supposed to start on Wednesday night. Silk squares to bunt, corners are in, and he angles it foul. Nunez chasing it and grabbing it before it could come back. Strike 1 on Silk, who worked around Jeffrey Perez's leadoff single. Stranded the winning run at third base in the 9th. When they made that double switch to keep Peroni in a catcher, that meant if it went extras, their pitcher would bat right away, and here we are. Now Duke is set. Again, the corners are in. Nelly all the way in from first, and Silk bunts foul behind the plate. 2 strikes. Duke 3-2 with a 5.47 ERA. 22 outings, 8 starts. Revs 2-3 in extra inning games this year. Set up outside. Silk is squaring the pitch. It is high and outside. He pulls it back. Lancaster, this is their 10th extra inning game. 4-5 is their record. On the pitch, it's high again, 2-2. Going high isn't a bad idea. Trying to get him to pop it up. Uh-oh. Helicopter is in the area, but we're still playing the game. Pitch. It is outside. They're supposed to have that candy drop. better circle and come back later. Could you imagine?
Be an interesting way to delay a game.
Now the payoff, and he bunts through it and strikes out. Duke got ahead, went all the way to a full count, but strikes out Silk, who was trying to bunt the entire time, and bunts through it. One away.
Now you wonder what they'll try here with Dunston, a guy who consistently can bunt for a hit as well. Although Nelly will now play back.
Yeah, Duke will really have to cover if he drags one. And he does show it and bunts toward third base along the line, and Nunez will brush it aside with the glove. In front of Franco, chasing that one down the line. Strike one on Dunston. Top of the order. Today he's 1 for 4 with a double, a walk, and a run. He's struck out the last 3 times. Speed is one of his best attributes. And pants won't get in the way. He's got him pulled up way above the knee. And Duke has his sign from Nunez. The 0-1, a swing and a foul the other way and left and out of play. Tied at 10 here in the top of the 10th. Right as Duke was coming set, Dunston asked for time. Von Schaman's had some phenomenal starts against Lancaster in the spot starting role. Now Reddy delivers, and it's down low, 1-2. Had 6 masterful innings in the first half finale. Was here at home July 5th. He had 5 no-hit innings at their place in late May. Now Reddy, here's the 1-2, and it went off the plate away and missed. Mercedes has been a thorn for everybody. He's on deck. Hoover the lead from second, the runner out there to begin the inning. And time is asked for again. Von Schaman is ready. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Got him. It was sinking down. I'm not sure if that was a 2-seam or maybe even a changeup, but he's got back-to-back strikeouts. Dunston down for the 4th time today. Revs have struck out 12 Barnstormers in this game. And Rivera only had 3 in 6 innings. A bunch from the bullpen. Here's Mercedes, who's 2 for 5. RBI, 2 runs. New Lancaster record, 21-game hitting streak. First pitch, he swings and he grounds it right side and through. It's a base hit. Stokes is charging, up with it, throwing toward the plate. It's going to be late. Nunez coming out in front of the plate. Up to second, and the throw goes Mercedes, and Lancaster gets that run home. It's 11-10. Mercedes' 3rd straight hit. After opening the day 0 for 3. Grounded it through, and then the grass really slowed it down, and Stokes had to come a long way in just to get to it, to throw it. Well, Lancaster gets that run home from second. Here is Cordero. And the first pitch, he swings and misses. Cordero 2 for 3. RBI, walk, 3 runs, 2 RBIs, I should say. Sac fly early. On the 0-1. And a swing and a ground ball down to first. Nelly scoops it. He'll flip to Duke covering, and that ends the inning. Lancaster gets the run home from second, though. 1 hit and 1 left. The Rebs will have Franco, Nash, and Rodriguez coming up. Bottom of the 10th inning, trailing 11-10.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Dan Patrick Show.
I don't understand this. That you love somebody so much that you are going to send out death threats to a woman who was sitting next to Beyonce and Jay-Z and was actually finding out what they wanted to drink.
Wait, what is this topic?
Beyonce's fans, I don't know why they had a problem with this. Is that the owner, another owner's wife?
It's the main owner's wife. Offered to get a vodka soda and asked if Jay-Z wanted a lime.
Whoa.
But she reached over Beyonce, and Beyonce just randomly looked displeased, but it's...
Could you imagine if somebody went to jail for a death threat because this woman said, "Do you want a lime?"
Yeah, but we all know what that's code for.
Oh, come on, Dan, get with it.
The Dan Patrick Show. Mornings at 9 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. Remember rushing to the newspaper in the morning to read all about that Revs game from the night before? Was it? Yeah, that was a long time ago. We barely remember that, too. Sports Radio 1350 is your home for local sports, and we're taking care of that news void in your life. Get your York Revolution game articles delivered right to your inbox every morning, courtesy of WOYK. Simply log on to YorkRevolution.com and click to sign up to receive daily game recaps right to your inbox. Keep up to date every day as the York Revolution go for another Atlantic League title. We're your source for local sports. Sports Radio 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Catch the Revs all season on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Head to the bottom of the 10th, and the Revs need a run to tie. Elmer Reyes will be the runner at second. 11-10 Lancaster. Carlos Franco will face Augie Silk. Franco 1 for 3 with a 2-run double, 2 walks, 2 runs scored. 3-4-5 up. Silk lifts the leg and stares Reyes back. Revs' last walk-off home run was September 23rd last year. Nelly against Southern Maryland. Any of these guys certainly could do that as Silk misses outside. 1 ball and no strikes. Franco does not have a walk-off hit in his Revs career. With Nash on deck, you got to figure he'd probably get something to hit here. Here's the 1-0. And a fastball nicked the outside corner, and Scott Hart gave it to him, a strike. Franco shaking his head, did not like it. 1-1 the count. Revs had 3 walk-off homers last year. Josue Herrera had 1. Walner Espinal had the first one. 1-1 to Franco. It is a fastball across for a strike. Seven of York's 10 runs in the 1 inning in the 3rd. Not much since. Here's the pitch. It's down and away. Breaking ball. They've stranded 10. And have stranded at least one runner in scoring position each of the last 5 innings. They've been frustrated more often than not since that 7-run third. Could change it all here. Pitch to Franco is down and away. Silk yanked it and slips into a full count with him. Nash eyeing it up. He's next. Gotten past 6 p.m. 3-2. It is high and tight, and Franco walks. And the winning run is on base. 2 on for Talbot Nash here. He'll probably bunt him over, I would think.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. They'd never see it coming. How many sacrifice bunts do you think Talbot Nash has in his career?
I'll say 1. I don't know why, just for the heck of it. I don't know why he ever would. Revs draw their 10th walk of the day. Here's Nash, first and second, no outs. First pitch is up high. Down 11-10 here in the bottom of the 10th. Two for 4 with 2 home runs today. 1-0. It is outside. And he will look to keyhole one here to his liking.
You'll never believe it. He has 4 in his career.
Wow.
He had 3 in Corpus Christi AA in 2014.
Wow. Now the stretch from Silk. The 2-0. And it's a called strike on the outer black. Reyes at second, the tying run. Franco at first, the winning run. Time is called at the plate. Here's the 2-1. And it misses high. Silk can get this way. Wild that being. Nelly Rodriguez is next. Not an easy out at any point in this part of the order. 3-1 to Nash. It is right there for a strike. He might have thought it was high out of the hand. It's 3-2. Silk ready to the plate, and it misses high. Nash will take his base, and the bases are loaded with 0 outs. Here in the bottom of the 10th, 2 walks, and Silk has backed himself into a corner. Nelly Rodriguez to the plate, pitching coach Mark Johnson to the mound.
And when Nelly tied the game in the 8th, that was on the heels of 3 straight walks to load the bases. And you want to talk about storytelling in a baseball game. Think about all that's happened with Nelly and Lancaster to start the year. For him to have the weekend he's having and an opportunity to end it here.
He's got 1 walk-off hit in his Revs career. It was a 2-run homer off Latos last September. And today he's 2 for 4, homer, 2-run double, 3 RBIs. 5 for 12 on the weekend with 3 home runs against this team that has pitched up near his head all season. First pitch from Silk is down and in. Revs down 11-10. They have them loaded with no outs here in the 10th.
4 extra base hits this series. He's knocked in 6.
On the stretch, the pitch, it's high, and it's 2-0. Nelly homered last Sunday to tie it. 4 homers on this homestand. It's been very kind to him. The 2-0, and it's across for a strike. Silk really backing himself against the wall here, but got that one over. Two and one on Nelly. Here comes, and it misses high and outside. Gotta be a strike here, or their lead will be gone. Connor Lean is on deck. The first baseman, Cordero, playing up at the edge of the grass. Guess he would try to go home if it were hit to him. Everybody else double play depth. Here's the stretch, the 3-1, and it is a called strike. He started walking toward first, but Scott Hart gave it at the top of the zone. 3-2. He's had a monster day. Trying to cap it with a potential winner. 3-2, and he swings and lines a base hit down the left field line. Game over. Reyes scores. Here comes Franco. Revs walk it off. 12-11. Here in the bottom of the 10th inning. Nelly Rodriguez. He's the hero today, driving in his 4th and 5th of the game. And he has walked off the Barnstormers 12-11 in 10 on the second walk-off hit of his Revs career. What a win here today as the Revs take 2 out of 3 in this series, and they do it on walk-off win number 4 of the season. Back-to-back Sundays, they've gotten it done.
Yeah, you want to talk about storybook. That was really the icing on the cake for what has to be one of Nelly's best 3-game series that he's had in his Revs career. As he's knocked in 8 total over the weekend. It started with a 2-home-run game on Friday. Gave him the lead in the 8th, and then coming back to win it again in the 10th. Incredible.
5 RBIs on the day against his personal nemesis as far as an opposing team this season. And what a win for the Revs. It's his second 5 RBI game of the year. And the second walk-off hit of his Revs career, a 2-run double to finish it off. Well, this was one for the ages today. And the kids waited patiently. And it's just about candy drop time. And maybe kids run the bases, I'm not sure, but they've waited a long time for it. And they get to see a stirring Revs victory while they waited. Revs a much needed win. Again, they had dropped 6 of the previous 7 series. And the first 2 on this homestand included, but they take 2 out of 3 this weekend. 12-11 is the final. Stay tuned. Post-game show is coming up next.
Everywhere you look today, dog treats are being described as high quality, all natural and human grade. At the Boys Barking Bakery, we know that it's just not the words to produce great tasting stuff, it's the process. We make everything from scratch. There's no sugar, salt, or preservatives added. To make our treats, we use classic recipes and wholesome ingredients. We bake our fresh treats every week in small batches to ensure the quality of our product. We're located inside York Central Market and New Easter Market, as well as the Roots Country Market in Manheim. Check out our website, theboysbarkingbakery.com. The Boys Barking Bakery, the preferred dog bakery in Central PA, where something delicious is always baking since 2017.
Money and business are essential to the strength of a community. So is cheering and celebration and music and fun. That's why York Revolution games, concerts, youth sports, special events, and more happen at a place called People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, always cheering, always celebrating, always committed to the things that make our communities great, and to you having a great time at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
April showers means May flowers. As spring blooms and lawns are growing, so are we at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Our team at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care is growing, and we're seeking qualified candidates to grow with us. Join our world-class team-based environment and get your foot on the lawn of a new career with the leading provider of lawn care, tree care, and landscaping services in York, Adams, and Cumberland counties. Be part of our team. Find out more at heritagelawnandlandscape.com.
Hey, Fred, did you see that Shipley Energy was hiring CDL drivers?
Really? My buddy works there. He's been driving for them for over 20 years. Must be a nice place to work.
Yeah, I saw online that they're hiring transport drivers and propane and heating oil delivery drivers.
Do you need to have a hazmat?
Nah, they'll help us get one. They also give 4 weeks vacation, benefits like healthcare, and we'll get to be home every night.
I'm going to check it out tonight.
Yeah, man. Go to shipleyenergy.com/drive and apply. It took me less than 5 minutes.
I'm pulling it up on my phone right now.
This is Hall of Fame third baseman Brooks Robinson. Catch York Revolution baseball right here on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Well, that was wild. Revs win it 12-11 in 10 innings here today against the Barnstormers. Daryl Henry, Jake Ness with you as we welcome you to the post-game show, brought to you in part by Brewery Products and their Decide to Ride campaign. Sign the pledge online, get home safely every time. Sign at decidetoride.com. And kids lined up on the warning track for the post-game candy drop. Got to get the chopper back. It made a pass during, I think, the top of the 10th inning and had to fly away. We weren't quite ready yet, but now here it comes, coming in from the north behind left field. You can see it on its approach. As the Revs today with the win, just their second series win in the last 8. And their first in 3 series on this homestand. They go to 4-5 on this homestand with a needed victory. They improved 7-10 in the second half, back within 4.5 games of Lancaster for first. Barnstormers fall to 12-6 in the second half and have now dropped 4 of their last 5. They go to 41-43. Overall, Revs improved to 38-45 overall. And in the War of the Roses this year, now 10-13 with 9 games remaining. And here it comes over the Nemesis. You can hear the propellers. And recapping things today, Lancaster scored in the top of the first inning. It was a leadoff double from Shawan Dunston. They got him around on a Cordero sac fly, and they had a 1-0 lead against Rivera, who looked sharp early. But the Revs erased that 1-0 Lancaster lead in emphatic fashion in the bottom of the third inning, scoring 7 times as the helicopter hovers over the outfield now, and candy will be spilling out here shortly. This thing looks like it's going to make an on-field landing. It gets low out over right field. So the Revs with a 7-run third, and they stormed in front, taking a 7-1 lead. And in that third inning, it was a walk to John Nunez that started things. Then JC Encarnacion hit by a pitch. Elmer Reyes an infield hit. And on that play, Melvin Mercedes a throwing error, allowing Nunez to score to tie it. And then the thumping began. Carlos Franco, a 2-run double off the Nemesis in left. Telvin Nash, a 2-run homer. to the opposite field in right center. Nelly Rodriguez followed, going back-to-back on home runs with a drive to right field. And that chased their starter, De La Cruz, who was charged with 6. Connor Lean greeted reliever Brett Clark with a triple off the wall in right. Almost went back-to-back-to-back in home runs. And then Troy Stokes Jr. with an RBI single made it 7-1. This helicopter is doing spin tricks over the playing field. And with a 7-1 lead, the chopper just touched down and now went back up. I'm very fascinated by this. With a 7-1 lead, the Revs saw it start to get chipped away at as Lancaster, now here comes the candy. Lancaster scored twice in the 4th, an Ariel Sandoval home run to right center. That made it 7-3. Rivera bounced back, had a 1-2-3 5th inning. But then in the 6th inning, a leadoff walk, and they would eventually get that run home on a Sandoval sac fly to make it 7-4. Rivera went 6 innings, 4 runs today, despite only giving up 3 hits. Lancaster made the most of those. He exited with a 7-4 lead, but things went awry in the 7th inning. Josh Martin came in. Jake Hoover greeted him with a leadoff double to right center. Tyler Hill then singled to left. He struck out Dunston for the first out, but Brett DeGus was then called upon. He's been pretty sharp here of late, but unfortunately was not today. And Melvin Mercedes singled to right, extending that hitting streak to a Lancaster record 21 games in a row, and that made it 7-5. And then Andretti Cordero bounced a single up the middle, made it 7-6, and took second on the throw. And Disaster struck on a wild pitch where not only did Mercedes score, but then DeGus trying to back up, and he received a throw back to the plate, but it bounced away from him. And trying to cover back toward the backstop, they left home plate open, and Cordero came in to score the go-ahead run, made it 8-7. But in the bottom of the 7th inning, Telvin Nash answered right away, launching a towering home run to left center, his second today, 98th of his Revs career, and that tied the game at 8. And then in the bottom of the 8th inning, Donald Goodson walked the bases loaded, and Nelly Rodriguez slammed a 2-run double off the base of the fence in center, breaking the tie, giving the Revs a 10-8 lead. And that set it up for Jim Fuller, who was going for a new saves record in the 9th, going for his 40th. But a couple of singles greeted him, and then with the bases loaded and 1 out, Sandoval chopped a single into right, scoring 2 runs to tie it, and we were deadlocked again at 10-10. And in the bottom of the 9th inning, the Revs got a leadoff single from Jeffrey Perez. John Nunez sacrificed him over, and they had the winning run in scoring possession, but Augie Silk getting a fly out and a strikeout to force extra innings. And in the top of the 10th inning, Melvin Mercedes, a 2-out RBI single into right, plating a go-ahead run to make it 11-10. But with that runner at second, it's almost a must to get that run in from second base. Lancaster did, but the Revs needed to just get their runner in from second to tie it, 2 to win it. And Silk in control problems right away. He walked Franco, he walked Nash, that loaded the bases. And Nelly Rodriguez got into a hitter's count and roped the walk-off base hit down the line and left to finish off a wild one, to put it mildly, as the Revs win it 12-11 in 10 innings. And they only gave him credit for a single. He did not go to second base. He rounded first, and the celebration chased him right there. He became spectator after rounding first, watching Franco score the winning run, and that's fine. Nelly did not have to get to second. He does drive in 5 on the day, tying a season high, including the winning runs in the bottom of the 10th inning as the Revs escape with the 12-11 victory. We will take one final post-game break, check the scores from elsewhere, and wrap this one up when we come back. Revs are off tomorrow. Charleston comes in Tuesday. We'll get you set up for that as well. 12-11, the final in 10 innings. Post-game show continues.